What is up, you guys, and welcome back to the Crimson Lounge, back at it again with some more Primordials Bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Wah.
Howdy.
Oh,
no. Wah.
Wah, indeed. Yes. We are back. We are missing two people. Clyde won't be joining us because today is his birthday, and he would rather celebrate with his girlfriend than with us, or girlfriend slash family than with us. And Liz is joining a dinner with her boyfriend. She might show up, she might not. It all depends. We'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, how's everybody doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
All right.
Just casually want to die like every other day.
So the normal then.
Like I said, like every other day.
Ready to go clubbing
Casual.
with our new friend.
Oh.
Casually casual.
Yep. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, my little thing that indicates me talking is not show up, so that's fantastic, but, oh well, I guess I'm just not going to be in the driver's seat for right now. Unless I want to pull out my token, which I could do. But yeah, welcome back. Close to the end of the Silver Vein arc. Hot damn. How is everybody feeling, by the way, with everything that's been going on?
Just ready to kick some ass. Someone's been causing problems, and you know what? I'm not tired of their shit.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ready to go clubbing with my new friend.
Time to go clubbing.
Baby seals are back on the menu.
Oh my
boys.
god. Seal clubbing, let's go.
It's even more funny because I'm pretty sure in this world nobody cares about the damn seals.
Damn.
Oh,
Them bad seals.
Boss, it's a baby seal.
And?
Keep doing, boss. That's why you're the boss.
Alright,
God.
there we go. So yeah, guess with that being said, unless, anybody wants to talk about anything before we start, are we all ready to begin the pain and suffering?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Alright. Then let the pain and suffering commence. When last we left our crew, Akane, the half-wood elf Samsari, Zilyana, the human witch, Starzin, the Lalafell Artificer, Sips the Slimefolk monk, and Gaines, the Goblin fighter, were tasked with going into Mount Silver via the river route that leads into Glacial Lake, and while the other team that consists of the rest of the NPC party goes through Silver Quarry to do a pincer maneuver to capture Markov the Archmage, who has the Book of Vile Darkness, and has been plaguing the island of Silvervein with undead and much more. And along their travels, they through the travels of through Mount Silver, with the help of Gale and the unexpected help of Sage, the crew fought against undead from their past, from the soldiers from Phoenix Kingdom, to the bandits that they fought in the woods, to dog moles that they brutally murdered, in the treasure cave. Despite the fact that they've met familiar faces, they were unaware of this new face that was in a block of ice. A pale white hair caveman dwarf. Has no name right now. Who was set free from the ice after Akane realized she could bend ice. It's fucking water. After some talk, realizing that this caveman can understand both common and dwarvish, the sound of cracking ice began to echo throughout the cave as you all look down into the pathway that leads forward, and you see these frozen skeleton covered in ice break out of these stalagmites of icicles, and on top of that, you see small skeletal remains of dragons, of dragons begin to build themselves out of the ground, patch themselves up to where they can finally stand on all four legs, as you hear the sound of their chattering jaw clicking as they begin to make their way towards your location. And that is where we left off, with you guys rolling initiative.
Well, if it ain't the clickers.
Clicker dickers.
Ugh.
Hold up.
Those enemies actually did unsettle me in The Last of Us. Not lying, though. It's just the... if anybody listening knows what I mean, I guess played the game, you know what I mean.
I don't know if I did the clicker voice right, but I think I did.
It's close enough. It's close enough, but it's just like that bone-chilling, just clicking is just... It's unsettling. Especially when they do it really slow.
Yeah, I get what you mean. It has been a very long while since I've seen anybody play The Last of Us. Matter of fact, I haven't even... here's the thing. I stopped after The Last of Us 1. I've never seen anybody play The Last of Us 2. I know it's out there. I just haven't seen it because I couldn't be bothered.
I mean, honestly, I played The Last of Us, and let me tell you, it's an experience, especially with clickers. Also, my initiative was a 21.
Also,
Isn't Laura Bailey one of the people in The Last of Us, or am I thinking of a different actress?
Maybe. Let me check. I know we're going off on a tangent here, but I'm actually curious. The Last of Us.
Well, it gets initiative out of the way, so I don't mind. Why did you roll? Why are you?
because I accidentally rolled initiative for the torch token.
Oh, I see. Well, your first initiative was an 18, so...
Yes, so I'm setting that.
You already fixed that. Good.
Yes.
Am I
And you
missing
can
anybody?
remove the torch from the initiative.
No, the torch... the torch loads up a shotgun.
Torch stays. He adds to the function tray.
You come to the wrong cave, motherfucker. Alright, the torch is gone.
Huh. Oh, that's interesting.
Damn, Sage and Gale got the exact same roll on their initiative.
That's very thematic.
Indeed.
Also, yes, I did check. Funny enough, Laura Bailey and Ashley Johnson, the Critical Role gals, were voice actors for Last of Us.
I figured as much.
But Ashley had the more prominent role as Ellie, which makes sense considering it sounds like, considering it definitely is her voice.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to game.
Yeah. So, I already rolled the enemy's initiative.
Last session.
Yeah. Just to get it out of the way so we have enough time to do shit. You're not gonna like it.
They all rolled higher than us, didn't they?
Well, some of... Well, there's just a lot.
Oh god, this is a lot.
Going down the initiative order, just so everybody knows, and I'm only going to do this for the PCs. We have Sips at 24, Starzin at 21, Gaines at 18, Gale, well, actually, Akane at 13, Gale and Sage both got 9, the Caveman got an 8, and Zilyana got a 5. Let the combat commence!
Yeah, I get sad number.
Man, imagine being in last place.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me.
gives me time to eat my food before it's my turn.
Speaking of being up, Sips. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what Sips is going to do.
Just don't get Sips killed.
I'll try not to. It's his birthday. I'm gonna have Sips run over to this stalactite, and I'm going to have her hold her action for if any of the hostile creatures that come near her, she's gonna swing with her Moon Touch longsword.
Cool.
Yeah. Starzin, it is your go.
Alright. Let's see. I already know what I want to do.
Do you know?
Yes. Question is, do I... Okay. Yep, I'm just gonna move about right there. And that enemy should be 20 feet within me. Yes, it is. That means I get double barrel shotgun scatter. And this will be my attack action. That is a 24 to hit.
24 to hit with the double barrel shotgun.
Yep. And I'm going to take an assumption that it hits. The ice dragon that is on the opposite ice field to us.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, yeah.
24!
Yes, I've already said yes.
I didn't hear you. Oh, that's a 14 piercing.
Damn. So yes, you go ahead and you load up your shotgun, you fire as the... I'm questioning whether or not I should have a con save for you fucks, because of how echoey the cave is.
I mean, I've been firing, so
Fair
you haven't
enough,
done it yet.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's a bit too late for that. Something for future. Something for the future. Alright, so yes, you go ahead and you fire, and it hits the bone skeleton as it deals 14 points of piercing damage.
Yep. And with my bonus action, I will cast Static Bolt.
Alright.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Alright, who are you hitting?
Bone Skeleton, same target.
Bone skeleton, alright. Roll damage.
Wow. 3 points of damage.
To be fair, they're D4s.
They are D4s. They are D4s, but it's like, I was hoping for a little bit more.
Just a little more, so just a little. Alright,
Just at least one more point I was hoping for.
it will go ahead and take the 3 points of lightning damage. And
That was a 1 and a 2 on the damage dice. For
that was a 1 and a 2. I'm
And-
curious if I should add crunchy crits to this as well. But that's a thought for another time.
Food for thought.
Food for
Alright, that's my turn.
that is the end of your turn. As we move on to games, it is your turn.
Alright. So can I summon Kelpie from the ice, since it is water after all?
Yes.
I don't know. Is ice water?
Yeah, is
All right.
ice water?
Yeah, is it? 5, 10, 15. I'll move right behind Starzin and summon Kelpie from
Why
the ice.
do you have a heart on you?
It's a good question. I feel like
I put it on there to indicate that you're at half health and we never took it off.
that's fair.
Probably.
Alright. I will summon Kelpie here-ish.
Where?
Right here.
Where?
You got to describe it. Remember.
In the ice, just beside, where Sips is holed up and waiting to attack.
Gotcha. Alright. Alright. You can summon Kelpie.
Okay. Then I do a little flavor thing. I'm going to hop onto Kelpie as she rides past Starzin, and she will run down the nearest enemy with her hoof attack, putting me into range of the said enemy.
Good. Do you not have
Which
access
is-
to Kelpie?
I think I can click drag, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I don't. There we go.
Yeah, we've done this before.
Don't worry.
It's a bit of an off day for us, I guess.
God damn it.
I am sick. In my defense.
Fair
Alright.
enough.
Hop on. Move here. Kelpie will believe that is enough for her charge. 20 feet straight line, yes. She's summoned here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So she runs 20 feet towards the enemy and will use her charge attack.
Alright.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Dealing 6 bludgeoning damage, and they will have to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. And also takes the additional d6 was 1 damage.
Oh shit, this is bludgeoning, so since it's a
Yeah.
skeleton, it does double the damage because skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning. So, that
Let's
6
go,
is
Kelpie.
actually a 12.
Let's go, Kelpie.
As for its strength save, let me go ahead and get that out of the way. How the fuck are you guys this strong? You don't have muscles.
Undead fortitude.
True.
That's only
True.
for zombies.
No. I think that's the logic that applies to their stupid amount of strength.
But they're bones!
Exactly. They're
Just
but they can't. But they can't feel.
You know, this actually brings up an interesting question. Do dragons have hollow bones?
My God.
Because that's
a
the whole
tangent
reason...
for another day.
Yeah, because that's the whole reason why birds fly, because
Yeah.
of their wingspan, and also they have hollow bones.
Alright. Did he succeed the strength
Yes,
save?
he did succeed the saving throw as you trample this creature with Kelpie, but hit staying on all fours.
Okay. And then I will quickly follow up with my spear. I will ram it into it right after Kelpie tramples it. Going in for a little pit maneuver.
Okay.
And it will be a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Dealing 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. And I am going to mark this enemy
Okay.
with my feature.
Man, if only this thing wasn't undead, it would have to roll for a system shock.
Alright, and then Kelpie is going to move here with me, and that will be my turn. Where I'm kind of flanked to get in front of this clicker a little more, so that I'm protecting Starzin from any frontal assault.
Actually, you're close to it. Would you like to make me a history check?
Sure, yeah. I will attempt a history check. It will be an 11.
With an 11, I can say that based off the way the wings look, because they have wings, it's still on there despite it being tattered and busted. You think there are two? Okay, so there are 3 types of dragons in this world. We have the metallic, we have the chromatic, we have the gem dragons. You don't think it's a chromatic dragon. And you... Actually, no, sorry. You don't think it's a gem dragon. My bad. You might think it could be a chromatic or a metallic. That what this undead is.
So Gaines could assume that this thing might have a breath weapon?
You can assume, yes. But that I can't tell you if it is a thing.
Right. Gaines would warn the party.
How would you warn them?
I'm thinking, he just basically call out real quick to them after he, clashes with his spear and Kelpie and gets locked into combat. He'll kind of have a flash of realization. He'll be like, "Don't group up. These things might have a breath weapon." And then that's it.
Alright. Anybody is allowed to reply.
I'll respond. Got it. Everyone, keep your distance. Keep your distance.
Alright.
Understood.
Alright, well, with that being said, it is now one of the skeletal dragon's turn. It's gonna go ahead and use its wings, and it's gonna fly over. It's gonna fly over yonder to the north, where most of the That's not what I wanted to do.
So,
There we go. Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and fly up yonder. It's gonna get to right in front of Kelpie. Let's see.
I will use it coming into range to invoke my opportunity attack with disadvantage.
Alright, go for it.
An 18.
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that is going to be 9 damage.
Alright, as it quickly flies up, you were prepared for one of these dragons to show up, and so you jab your spear into this creature, dealing 12 points of damage. However, despite you stabbing into this creature and breaking some of its bones, it is not going to stop what it's about to do. It is going to go ahead and use one of its breath weapons and fire. I am going to need... Well, first off, I need to do a thing real fast, see how many people it's going to hit. Alright. Perfect. So, the only people that it's going to hit are... Kelpie. Yeah, it's going to hit Kelpie, it's going to hit Gaines, it's going to hit Starzin, and it's going to hit Zilyana. So I'm going to need you 3 to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Oh, Kelpie, me, Starzin, right?
And Zilyana.
And Zilyana.
Okay.
As Zilyana types in a smiley face in the chat.
with food in their mouth.
Probably, yeah.
Anyways, my roll was a 14.
Alright.
Noms.
14. Alright.
And then Kelpie gets a +4 because she gets my proficiency as well. So I rolled a 5, Kelpie rolled a 15.
Okay. Let's see here. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and go with this one right here. So, it unleashes this breath, and you're trying to figure out where this would come from, because out comes basically this black smoke that comes out of its mouth and hits you lot. It's like, it is chilling. It's like breathing in vapors from a cold fridge. But also, it is choking you guys as you feel these noxious cold vapors go into your mouth and basically choking you guys. And so for the duration, is anybody resistant to poison? Or the poison condition? I don't think any of you guys are.
I do not believe so.
So for 1 minute, the only two people that succeed are Starzin and Kelpie. Zilyana and Gaines, you are under the poison condition.
1 minute?
For 1 minute, yes. And let me go ahead and read off what this condition does real fast. The poison condition. The poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
And how much damage did we take for this?
You do not take any damage.
Okay.
Alright, and that will be the end of its turn. It is Ice Skeletal Warrior number 1's turn. As it's going to go ahead and move its 30 feet upwards to most of the commotion. And it does see you lot from over the corner of the second pathway. It does have a longbow. Yes, it does have a longbow. Yeah, so it's gonna go ahead, raise up its longbow, which is encased in fucking ice. It fires, and it will land directly over to Akane, dealing 8 points of piercing damage, along with 4 points of cold damage.
Ugh.
Oh, is that System Shock? And I gotta do math real fast. So she was at 28 divided by 2. No, she does not have System Shock yet. So good news.
Bad news is she took a big hit.
Bad news is she took a big hit. That was Glacial Corruptor number 1's turn. Number 2 is going to go ahead and saunter his way to the right pathway. Which, by the way, this right or left, give it a good idea. So, there's like a huge plot of ice covering both pathways. But the pathway, there's just a giant pillar of stone of the mountain that just makes these two pathways. They both lead into the exact same direction.
Same area. There's just a pillar.
Yeah, same area, large pillar. You get the thing. All right. So it's turn. It's gonna go ahead, raise up its longbow. It's gonna fire, and I don't think a 17 will hit you, Gaines.
No.
Yeah, so you see it. It fires. It fires, and you quickly deflect it with your shield. By the way, are you bringing the torch with you?
Yes. Hopefully. Be smart.
Alright, well, that's the end of his turn. Akane. Oh, man, I have no idea what to do with Akane, honestly. She could try using her glacial water, but she Actually, yeah, she's gonna use her glacial water. Where? Okay, so it's this one. Yes. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, time to roll that D100 because she rolled a nat 1. Alright. So, she fires this water bolt, but due to the fact that she was on a piece of ice, her movement slips up, and her trajectory goes off, and it hits the back of you, Gaines. Dealing... So that... 5 points of damage.
Alright. I'm at 30 now. Will I see a turn rotation for the second wind? That's the question.
Well, it's a thought. Akane realizes her mistake and says, "Sorry, Gaines!"
Ow! I'll do it again. Just kind of grunts that out.
She is gonna go... she's gonna remain with the... She's gonna remain with the group. And that'll be the end of her turn. Now for the skeletal dragon that you've been stabbing's turn. It's gonna go ahead and make a bite attack on Kelpie as it begins to pierce its sharp fangs into Kelpie, dealing 7 points of damage. So yeah, the skeletal dragon pierces into the side of Kelpie, dealing 7 points of piercing damage.
Got it. So, 18.
Yep. And now it is Sage's turn. Sage will go ahead, use her arcane. She's going to go ahead, pull out those spectral lines, control her puppet once again. As her puppet runs up. Ooh, wait. Actually, hang on. I need to mark. I gotta mark how high up in the air they are. Okay, so the skeletal dragon that came in and shot you with the breath weapon is 10 feet off the ground. Seeing this, she's going to command her puppet to run over to the skeletal dragon that took a beating, and is going to go ahead and do a slam attack. As she comes up, and by the way, this puppet has the femur of the last creature that she killed, and thoroughly whacks it. Dealing 3 points of damage, but since it's bludgeoning, that will be 6, dealing enough damage to kill this skeletal dragon. And that'll be the end of that. It is now Gale's turn, as Gale's gonna go ahead and march his way over to the ice skeleton figure, raising up his hammer. Comes down with it. Oh, baby.
Ooh.
Oh, baby!
Let's see here. So 12, that'll be doubled to 24, plus 4, which will be 8, so that will be 28. Oh, wait, sorry, not 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 32. Plus 29, 30, 33, 34, 35, 36. Doing 36 points of damage. Which was enough to kill him.
Damn. One shot.
Damn. Bludgeoning weapons, man. When it comes to skeletons, they are no joke.
Oh, yeah.
Nope. I made a mistake. It is not vulnerable to bludgeoning damage.
Oh, damn.
I looked at the character sheet. I'm like, oh wait, nope, never mind.
Is it undead or as well, or?
I feel like my excuse is that the ice is protecting its bones. It hardens its bone well enough to not be vulnerable to bludgeoning damage.
Alright, tough but fair. I mean, my counter argument would be make it more brittle, but we're not here to discuss realism.
Yeah.
Magic's one hell of a drug.
Magic is one hell of a drug.
Alright, well, that was the first attack. By the way, definitely raged when the time came. Second swing. I think that actually misses. Nope, that hits. Well, second swing absolutely shatters this bone skeleton to pieces. Dealing 23 points of damage. Alright, that'll be the end of that. Skeletal Warrior number 3's turn. He's gonna march up, pull out his bow. He's gonna take a shot over at Gale. Missing Gale as he quickly dodges out of the way of the bow. It is now the caveman's turn. So the caveman, seeing this commotion, is going to go ahead, run up to the skeleton that is right next to him. That's right next to Gaines. He is going to rage. And when he rages, in like mid-motion, you see he begins to grow in size. To where he is a large creature now. He is the path of a giant barbarian.
Damn.
That just got released. Well, the UA for it has been out for a while, but the official release of this class is out now. No. As he pulls out his great club and starts to swinging. Yep, that will hit. As he goes ahead and slams down on this skeletal creature. 4, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 2. 16. dealing 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Haru! That'll be the end of his turn. Skeletal Dragon number 2 is going to go ahead and fly his way up close to here. End his turn right there. That'll be the end of his right over the pillar to where he can see everybody on the one side. That'll be the end of his turn. That skeletal warrior is dead.
Indubitably.
Alright. Skeletal Warrior number 5's turn. He's going to go ahead and walk his way up to the crowd as he takes out his longbow. He's going to take a shot. He's going to take a shot over at Sips. Missing Sips as she quickly dodges out of the way of the arrow. Zilyana, it is your turn.
Don't think Colin's back just yet.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
Alright.
it said that they would candy strike and some other shit.
Yeah, they would candy blast the skeleton dragon.
Gotcha. Alright. In which case, I will go ahead and do that.
Surprise On hasn't come back though. That was a while before until their turn came.
Yeah.
I mean, at least they let us know what they want to do.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, so Candy Blast, the skeleton. 17 will hit as she fires another gummy bear that grows in size to be the large gummy bear. Comes careening down, hitting this creature for 8 points of bludgeoning, times 2, that is 16. That is enough to kill it.
5 pounds of bone-crushing goodness.
I do believe that is the end of her turn with that case, as she's gonna stick with, being close to Sage. Sips' turn, seeing a target, she's gonna go ahead and make her way over to the skeleton, which I feel like is a thing that they would do.
Sonic would absolutely do that.
As Sips will go ahead, bring out the katana, or not the katana, the longsword, and swings with 2 hands, attacking for 22, dealing 11 points of slashing. What else can she do? Bonus action, unarmed strike. That would be a thing she could do. As she punches the skeleton for 26 points, sorry, not 20, for 26 attack, that will hit, dealing 9 points of bludgeoning, times 2, that is 18. Dealing 18 points of bludgeoning damage. And I think that's all Sips can do at this very moment. Starzin, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna run 20 feet over to the ice that Sips was originally behind to take cover. And I will pull out the shotgun and get ready to fire on the other skeletal dragon, which is within 20 feet, so scatter does apply.
Alright.
Here we go. Damn. That's a 9.
You go ahead and you fire a shotgun, but unfortunately it just doesn't work. You fire, you miss. Don't worry, you'll get a popsicle.
A roll of 9 and an 11.
Yeah. Is that
Anyway,
your...
okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
bonus action. Bonus action will be static bolts.
All right.
That's an 11. God damn.
Unfortunately, the 11 does not hit.
I literally actually did have 2 rolls of 9/11.
Damn.
That is so absolutely fine.
But that's only
Okay.
8 days away.
Hey.
God, no. No.
We're gonna have to censor that.
God damn it! I promised myself I wouldn't edit this much. But you don't edit anything at all. Exactly.
Alright,
Damn it.
nice.
I apologize if that offends. I do not mean it in an offensive way.
It wasn't even you.
It was me.
God damn it, Sky. Gonna get canceled.
That's my turn.
Yeah, Gaines, your go. All your attacks are at disadvantage now.
Yeah, true.
No,
I guess
no.
the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my bonus action for a second win because I would like some HP. HP sounds pretty nice right now.
Not gonna lie, if there was a face cam and they could see my face, there would be a Bart Simpson where he'll be like, you can pinpoint the exact frame.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh.
Alright. 2010 plus my level, so we recover 9 HP real quick, go up to 39.
Alright, as you let out a massive fart.
Okay, well then, damn.
He broke the second wind.
Nice.
God damn it.
I guess just run Kelpie at someone and try to get another trample is the best course of action.
I will say for a reminder, you can move through allies.
Ooh. Where?
I'll be right back.
There's only 3 dudes, right? As far as I know.
As far as you're aware. You can only see what your dark vision is allowing you to see.
Yeah. Okay. Let's... I think I have to help Sip, so move Kelpie in a straight line over here. Have her. I don't know if she would be able to get the attack off, but she is in range, so I think. Yeah, can I get my charge off on this guy?
I'm going to say no, because it would have to be a straight line, and with that
To the opponent?
yeah, to the opponent, you're right off the side of it. So no, I'm not going to allow that.
All right. Oh, Kelpie's still gonna get her hooves in the action. A 24 to hit with a max damage roll of 12.
Yeah, you
Jesus.
fucking comes in, it reels up and crushes the head of this dragon.
Kelpie just commits a drive-by. It's also... That's 24, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that is 24 points of damage.
Alright, just... Good job, Kelpie.
Oh,
and then
before I forgot, I needed to roll a saving throw for Zilyana because at the end of their turn, at the end of your turn, if you're poisoned by the condition that this dragon did, which I don't think Kelpie was affected by it, right?
Yeah, me and Kelpie were good.
Yeah, so I would roll... So yeah, at the end of your turn, if you're affected by this poison, you can roll a... I believe it's a con save. Gotta fucking go back up. No, that's the charge ability. Oh wait, I didn't post it in there. I gotta look in here. A creature poisoned in this way can repeat the saving throw at the... Ah, damn it! I fucked up. You guys weren't supposed to roll a con. Roll a dex. You're supposed to roll a con. My bad.
It's fine.
So, so yes, roll a con at the end of your turn.
Okay. I'm actually...
Zilyana succeeds. She is no longer poisoned.
So I was 35 feet. How much movement does Kelpie have? Kelpie has 60. Yeah. I'm actually going to... dismount on Kelpie here. And Kelpie is going to move here. Flanking, baby.
Alright.
And so basically Gaines is going to jump off of Kelpie in front of the ice skeleton dude. And I'm going to take one side while Kelpie flanks behind it. And that will give me...
Advantage.
Not advantage, but neutral because I'm still poisoned.
Fair enough. Yep. Fair enough.
And we get punished for doing cool thing. Roll that D100 because I hit a crit.
Roll
Fail.
me that D100. All right. Okay, so you rolled a 23 on a D100. Not bad. So it's not going to be the worst. So you would want to get low numbers when it comes to severity. High numbers is where things get fucked. So with a 23, all I'm going to say is that you thrust your spear into this creature. It quickly deflects the attack, and knocks you off balance. The next attack that any creature makes on you will have advantage, but only for that one singular attack.
Okay.
And that will be the end of your turn. Alright. Moving on then.
You got it? Yep, that's it for me.
That skeletal dragon. Dead. Alright. This one's turn. You're flanking his buddy. He's gonna flank you. As he roads up right behind you, Gaines, pulling out, switching his weapon for a longsword.
Oh no.
As he comes down, hitting you for 7 points of slashing damage, and let's see here, 1 point of cold damage, so 8 points of damage altogether.
Okay. Down to 31.
Yep. And that will be the end of his turn. This one's turn. He's gonna go ahead and ride up to Gale. Moving 25 feet up to Gale. Brandishes his longsword. But instead of swinging with the longsword, he's actually gonna go ahead and stare into Gale's eyes. As that happens, for those who can see Gale, you can actually see as basically a spectral glow begins to come out of this skeleton's eyes and makes its way over to Gale. Gale needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Which he's a barbarian. He is good at these. And he succeeds with a 22.
Oh, I needed to make a con save at the end of my turn. The turn got a little rushed to carry on. May I make my con save now?
Oh, yes. Yes, you can.
Okay. An 8. I don't
You're
make
still poisoned, unfortunately.
it. Still poisoned.
Alright, well, that'll be the end of the person's turn. Let's see. How much movement speed does... Well, that's not what... Well, I guess that's fine. Yeah, she's gonna go... Akane's gonna go ahead and move 15 feet forward to over where Sips gains and Kelpie are, as she's gonna go ahead and toss another water bolt, hopefully not hitting one of her allies. Okay, so that will hit. Using the glacial water... Actually, no, she's not going to use the glacial water. Oh, actually, no, she'll use the glacial water. It doesn't matter, ultimately. But for sake of simplicity, might as well. Hitting the skeleton for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And the cold does absolutely nothing to this creature. As expected.
Cold not working against cold opponents?
Gasp.
Legasp.
Alright, it is now Sage's turn. She commands the puppet to go behind this frozen skeleton. And will make a slam attack with the femur. Dealing 4 points of bludgeoning damage. I have lost the turn order. Where did it go? Oh, it got up here. Why did it go up there? Alright. Yeah, 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and that'll be the end of Sage's turn. Gale's turn. Think we all know what's gonna happen here.
Stop! Come on!
As he raises up his hammer, swings down twice. Thank God for the advantage. The first swing misses, unfortunately, but the second swing, as he uses the propulsion of the jet to do a round swing around the hammer, comes colliding into the rib cage of the skeleton, dealing 22 points of damage. That will be the end of Gale's turn. This skeleton number 2, or whatever this one is gonna go ahead and fire its longbow. As he fires the longbow, it goes into the direction of the caveman. The caveman dodges out of the way. But for those... the caveman dodges out of the way. But then you hear the sound of you hear the sound of someone give off a bit of a a scream. As you turn around, you see that the arrow hits Sage in the face.
Oh no.
Knocking her out unconscious.
It was enough to knock her out.
She only has 10 HP. These things do more than 10 HP.
You know what? Fair.
Actually, no. He did max damage. Which was 10 HP.
Okay, you know what? Tough but fair.
So yeah, Sage is unconscious. Because of that, the doll also falls to the ground. Becomes a doll once again. The caveman is going to go ahead and run up to the archer, the skeleton archer, that attacked the little girl. And swings his great club. Dealing 10, 11, 12 points of damage. That one's dead. Alright, gains the skeleton warrior that you're fighting. Pull out his longsword, he's gonna swing.
Alright.
Fucking hits for 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points of slashing damage as he critically swings his blade across your chest, cutting you deeply.
17, you said?
Oh wait, 17... Yeah, 17 damage, yes.
Okay. 14.
That will be the end of his turn. Zilyana, it is your turn.
I want to take my time to help her not be near credited.
Alright, how do you do that?
Good question. I don't know if I can I even do that? Can I I don't have healing, but can I help
You can roll a medicine check. If you succeed, she'll get a So yes, I'll have you roll a medicine check. If you succeed, she gets a +1 to success on her. She gets a success on her death save. If you fail, well, nothing happens. You just fail.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Alright.
Not gonna lie, I was debating whether or not I should give there a penalty if you fail, but I'm realizing, nah, that's kind of stupid. It's either you.
Yeah, because that'd be like making the death save for her if I did that.
Yeah, and you can help.
So I want to try to help her.
Roll.
But bam! Wow, that's sad.
Thank God I didn't go with that roll, huh?
Yeah.
So you try to go help her. And the best way you can help her is basically... Actually... Her mask... You look at her mask. Her mask is completely cracked. The arrow definitely did some damage to her mask. Do you take it off to help assist her?
I'm gonna roll a d4 real fast because I'm indecisive. Odds I do, evens I don't. Damn. Unless it would help her to take off her mask. but I don't think it will.
Well, I mean, you have to see how deep the wound is.
Fuck. But Gale's gonna be angry. Actually, he might be angry more if she died rather than this.
I'll be angry if I see her face. I'll be angry more if you don't help.
Yeah, I'm going to help. I'm gonna take a peek to see how deep it is, but no more.
You would have to remove the mask.
Oh, god dang. Okay. I will remove it enough away to take the peek. But if it doesn't remove off of her, then it might be dead. And that's a scary thought.
You remove the mask. The moment you do, the arrow does come with, but it shatters the mask into two when you start jostling it around. And this is
Alright.
I could just show you something.
Yay! I get to see things.
And no one else does.
Now, you've been told that Sage was a tiefling from Gale. All the documentations that indicated what race she was, based off the information that you gathered from the articles that were presented for you when going on this investigation, stated that Sage was a tiefling. This is not a tiefling. This is a genasi. But a genasi that you... Well, actually, roll me a history check. Or
God.
Yeah, roll me a history check.
All my rolls are sad. This one will be too. Let's go. Yeah.
This is a genasi, but you've never seen a genasi like this.
Unless inspiration helps. I don't know if I want to waste it on that.
You will learn some interesting lore.
Fuck it. For the lore.
Alright, that'll be a 15.
Lore.
That'll be a 15, and I'll say that's a succeed.
Yeah, for the lore.
Long, long ago, and I think the second era, or the third era of Primaria, there was a point where Genasis mated together and created new Genasi. Basically,
Hybrid between elements.
Yeah, different typing of Genasi came together, creating a new Genasi. These are called Paragens. They're a combination of whatever the parents were, such as water and wind make ice, fire and earth make lava. Before the countries went to war, there was a point where water and earth came together. There was a point where fire and air came together. The nations were mixing with each other.
They were happy at one point.
They were happy at one point. This is a smoke genasi.
Ah.
And you also know Paragens that are not ice in the Leviathan Kingdom. Immediate execution. Because after the Third Era and the First Great War, any mixing of the enemy states when the two from the opposite kingdoms, not allowed. Anybody that does, executed on sight, including the Paragen, even if they were a baby.
Holy shit.
Because they see this as heresy.
I'm only laughing because I'm okay.
I don't know if I said that word correctly,
No.
but you know what I mean.
You did. I just had another franchise pass through my head.
So, you're looking down at Sage. She is a Paragen smoke genasi.
Alright. So the arrow didn't make it past her mask to actually hit her face.
Oh, it did.
Oh.
You see a little blood. You see a little bit of a blood dot on her forehead.
But it could have been worse.
It could have been worse, yes.
The mask saved the day. I'm
but
going
she's
to
still dying. She is a
Yeah,
child.
yeah, I know. I'm going to hold on at least to the two mask pieces. You said broke into like 2 pieces, right?
Yeah, the mask broke into 2.
I'm gonna hold on to them for recommendations of getting that repaired.
Gotcha.
I'm also just want to kind of keep her covered, if that's the thing.
Okay, so you're gonna block.
I will be a human shield. Okay, wait. Can I have Grep also? Will Stitch also block part of things?
Yes, so basically, essentially, you will be providing her full cover.
Fuck yeah.
That's fine. Alright. Moving on to round 3, because that would be the end of your turn doing that.
Yeah.
Well, the conga line of death keeps on going as Sage begins to flank the skeleton warrior that was flanking Gaines.
Flank the flanker.
So it's Kelpie, skeleton warrior, Gaines, skeleton warrior, Sips.
It's
Slap
a
my
conga line.
hands.
That is a conga line. Holy shit.
Conga line of death. Oldest fun in the book.
Comes in with a 19 on the die, hitting for 10 points of damage. And a fist, and a fist attack to the wimp. A fist attack to Jenny and the wimp. It's much better than a boot to the head. Dealing 6 points of bludgeoning damage when she swings for 16 for, yeah, attack for 16, 6 points of bludgeoning damage. That'll be the end of the turn. Starzin, your turn.
So I definitely heard the commotion with Sage, right?
Yeah, you hear the sound of an arrow go by, you hear, ah! As she falls to the ground. Commotion, yes.
Okay, I am going to rush back over there to take a look at things.
Alright. You also see this. She is a Genasi. Would you like to roll a history check?
You know what? I will roll a history check. Here we go. 15.
Wow.
I mean, that's exactly what Zilyana rolled.
All I can imagine
Yeah.
was like, I will roll a hit the Wii.
Same information.
Same information.
Peregrine, Astronacy, illegal, death on sight.
Alright, seeing that Sage is unconscious, I see the blood wound. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Alright, go for it.
Cure the wound.
And give her 6 points of HP back.
You go ahead and you heal her for 6 points of HP. Her eyes... Her eyes flutter open. She's taking a minute. This is probably the first time she's actually felt any sort of pain like this as she's waking up from being unconscious.
I'm just keeping an eye on her, the wound, and just checking to see if she's maintaining stability.
Gotcha. Alright.
And I'm saying, are you okay? Okay, anything else hurt?
There's a bit of delay, but she's hearing... Like, imagine, if you will, you know those scenes in movies and war movies where there's a flashbang that happens and they're like, are you okay? Essentially that, as she's hearing the word, she's shaking her head, yes. Slowly, but yes.
Okay. Well, that's my action. I don't really think I can do anything else as a bonus action at the moment. 1 second. "60 feet. I doubt anything is actually in range. Ah! I'd actually be able to see that one, so I'll
Interrupt
use my
the conga line of death.
Yeah, I'll look back over there and just give a static bolt just to be safe. 13.
Uh, 13 will not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm too distracted. I moved my hand over in that direction, snapped my finger, but I'm not looking, so I'm not really aiming.
Fair enough. Alright. Gaines, your turn.
Oh man. Alright. Conga line of death.
Conga line of death.
Kelpie's gonna attack first.
Gotcha.
Advantage with her hooves. That is a 21 to hit. Hitting for 11 damage on this guy.
Skeletal Warrior number 2.
Yep.
For 11 points of bludgeoning damage, that will hit and do that damage.
Alright. It's not dead. I will also attempt to hit this same guy. Let me mark that I don't have second wind anymore. There we go. Alright. To go in with my spear. That is an 18 to hit. I will roll damage. It is 13 damage as I kind of... Kelpie knocks this guy in the head. And then I just cut him down with the spear. Like, jam it through the midsection and tear out. Is he dead? Please.
No, not quite.
Fudge! Alright.
But he's close. He looks like he's on his last legs. Oh, nope, that's not what I meant to click.
Aha!
He's
Last
not-
leg.
No, he's not on his... He's not dead yet, motherfucker.
I'm not quite dead yet.
I will use my bonus action for my racial feature of Nimble Escape, and I will take the disengage action as I hop on Kelpie. As I move around this guy and hop on Kelpie.
By the way, that's what Sage looks like.
And then... yeah, that'll be my turn after I hop on Kelpie in this corner.
Gotcha. Alright. Skeletal Warrior that's attacking Sips. We'll go ahead and make a swing. Whoop-ha! Sips quickly deflects the blade as it misses. Skeletal Warrior that's fighting Gale will go ahead and make a swing as well. Misses as Gale pulls, catches the blade with his hands and stares menacingly at this creature.
Oh, you don't fucked up now.
Akane will look over to you lot. Is Sage alright?
I've got her stabilized.
Alright.
As I'll yell that back.
Little help, we're still fighting. Just add to it.
She will go ahead and use a water bolt to fire. She'll fire a water bolt. And yep, that'll hit for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh my god, that actually kills it.
Yes!
The water, you said, I need some help over here. Water bolt comes in, knocks the skull, knocks the skull off the creature, it all falls apart.
Waterbolt! Oh.
Honesty, I just had to shut you up.
She's gonna go ahead and run over to Sage as well. Protect the Babu. Sage will begin to get up, but not fully. Like, she'll begin to sit up. She's still dazed, so I'm gonna say that's the end of her turn. Gale's turn. Actually, no, there is one thing that she will say. She looks around, realizes that she doesn't have anything in her hands. Where's Mama? I want Mama. Where's Mama?
The information that I have in remembering what the doll looks like, can I make some sort of connection?
If you can make that connection out of game, you can definitely make that connection in game, considering how smart Starzin is.
As soon as she says that, I'll just, hey, we'll go get Mom. We'll go get Mama. Just hold on.
Dad mode ignites. Oh, dad mode absolutely ignites. First swing definitely shatters the skeleton into pieces. He menacingly walks. Well, first he grabs the doll, menacingly, grabs the doll, put it into one of his belt loops, walks over to this skeleton right here, comes down with the hammer. As you all hear a loud boom, like lightning struck, as he swings his hammer down, crushing this skeletal creature into fucking atoms.
Cool.
You heard his daughter. You're a dead man.
Oh, can I interest you in some chronic death?
Seeing that dead, she's gonna go ahead and, seeing that dead, he's gonna go ahead and run over. Yep, might as well do a dash action, might as well. Caveman is right next to Sips, helping with the glacial skeleton. Zilyana, your turn.
Yeah. Seeing as she's okay now, still gonna remain. We'll switch. No, that's gonna be hard to even aim for past all that mess right there. I'm pretty sure they got that covered. I'm just gonna stay here to make sure that she will be okay. Same with keeping Stitch there. But I will yell out to him and let him know. Just be like, I don't know how to word it. I'm essentially gonna let him know that her mask broke.
Can you roll me an insight?
Yeah. That's a 13.
You don't know whether you based on the way things are looking, you don't think he hears you.
I think he's too much in his dad rage.
Possibly. Alright, Sips' turn. Let's see. Sips comes in with the swing with the longsword. 2 hands. 14 points of slashing damage when she hits with a 21. As she is going to go ahead and do a roundhouse kick after that. Crushing the fucking ribcage of this creature, it all comes toppling down into a pile of bones. As that happens, combat comes to a close.
freaking windy.
Trot, 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 trot. Alright. Heard a commotion.
I'm gonna motion for Gaines to come over.
I will say, when combat over, you see the caveman just basically jumping up and down, dancing, as he begins to shrink.
Alright. I'm gonna jump
Happy
off.
Shrink Day.
I'm gonna jump off Kelpie. Doop.
Is anybody else injured?
I'm pretty beat up.
Alright, come here. Let's get you patched up. As I will burn another cure spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on game.
Alright. I'm gonna say Akane uses one of her she's gonna... Oh, wait. So, another thing that I found out is that her healing kits has a limit before it runs out.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that.
I mean, to be fair, I did, but it never really explicitly says how many charges it has.
10. It has 10 uses.
Ah.
Yeah, the healer's kit has 10 uses before you need to buy a new one.
Hmm.
But I feel like she would use the healer's kit to patch up Sage. And that brings her up to full. And
Also, Gaines, I'm sorry, you're only getting 5 points from a Cure Wounds. Are you still beat up bad?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what? I'll give you a healing potion.
No, it's fine. I feel like maybe we should short rest, because I do have hit die, but if we can't afford to, then...
I mean, I've still got 5 healing potions, so we've...
Oh, easy.
as you are giving the cure wounds to Gaines, and Akane is patching up Sage. Sage is looking around, still in a daze, just like, "Where's Mama? Where's Mama?"
Do I see that he might have picked her up?
You see the doll in his belt loop.
And okay, he's the father, so I believe. I'm gonna just say that he had. Well, I'm gonna say he has it, but I don't. Brain's having a hard time forming. I'm gonna let her know that she is okay, and that he has it in a safe, and that her mom's safe.
Roll me a well, actually, who are you telling this to?
Sage.
Yeah, she's in a daze.
Oh. I try. I don't know.
You actually look over at Gale. You see that he is like crushing the bone dust of this creature as you see the lightning crackle around him.
I'm gonna let him calm down. I don't want to upset him.
Starzin, what about you?
Well, after I patch up Gaines and give him the healing potion, which I'm going to tell him to take.
Alright, so how much do I gain total off that? It was like 5 and...
5 plus the healing potion.
Yeah. Healing potions are 2d4 plus 2 if you want to pop that. Seven.
28 hit points.
Best I can do for now.
Alright.
And I clearly see that Gale is doing this as well, right?
Yes.
Hmm. I guess I'll... Okay. This is going to be a really bad move, but... I'm going to walk over to Gale.
Alright.
Does he take notice of me?
He seems to be in his own little rage right now. Or in his own little mind.
I'm going to try calling out to him. Gale? Gale!
Do you, like, shake his arm or anything like that?
I'll try and reach out to him with my stone arm.
Well, metal arm.
Metal arm. Right, sorry.
Yeah. You go ahead and you say his name as you jostle him. He snaps out of it, looks down at you. Then the realization is coming to his mind. He quickly rushes over to Sage.
And then I'm gonna walk back over.
And yeah, he comes over, looks her up and down, gives her a hug as Sage, somewhat out of her daze, begins to hold Gale back. Hug Gale back. And after a few seconds of that, he hands over the doll to Sage. And Sage is basically is hugging the doll for dear life. Well, not dear life, but you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I have some explaining to do.
Well, some explaining would be nice, but for the moment, I think let's just take a breather.
Yeah. Let's keep going. I don't think finding a place to rest here would be a good idea. Let's keep moving forward.
You got
Right. Does anybody else need a patch up?
I'm good.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, like not a lot of people got damaged this entire combat.
Nice.
I know Gaines was like the one that took like the really big hit.
Oh yeah,
I
absolutely.
smoked a lot, yeah. Oh, I still need to make freaking con saves for poison, but
It would have ended by now.
Gone.
It would have ended.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Before you guys leave, there are a couple things I do need to point out. So, I don't know if you see this on the wall right here.
Mm-hmm.
You see a couple of these crystals, these like bright snow white crystals. I'm gonna say, based off of your actual knowledge and considering you've dealt with these before, Starzin, essentially these are the essences of an elemental into crystal form. Kind of how when you kill an elemental, one of these crystals would appear. And they're growing off of the walls here. And that's not... Like, I'm going to give you this for free as well. That is somewhat of a common thing. Depending on how close you are to the environment, depending on how close you are to an elemental state, these crystals can form. So if you were out in a desert, sun blazing down, these crystals can pop up from time to time. If you dig deep underground, you can find an earth crystal or anything of the like that resembles earth.
Mm-hmm.
Common thing.
As we're making our way out, could I harvest a few?
You can. Go ahead and roll me a... I'm going to say survival. Actually, no. Roll me a strength check.
Okay.
Yeah, roll me a strength check.
That is a 7, my friend.
Well, you get a couple more tries if you would like. Yeah, I'd say you have 2 more tries.
So, okay. I'll try. We'll try again. Crazy.
Alright.
Alright. Come on, big money, big money.
Big
Natural
money.
20. I will take it.
That literally made up for the 2 failed rolls that you made. Alright. You get 2 units of these crystals. And these are ice... they're ice elemental essence, basically.
Cool.
Yeah, indeed.
And I will pop those, and I'll just pop those in my inventory.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, as you lot make your way to the exit of this room, and you find yourself in a narrow pathway as well. This one looks like it was naturally... Like, so far, the giant caverns that you've been in look like they've been naturally made. It was the tunnel that led into this room was the only bit that was, like, man-made. So basically, you found a subsection of the cave that was already hollowed out naturally.
Hmm.
And about, I'm gonna say, 15 minutes in, you find an alcove that is about 10 feet off the ground that basically leads into a large area where you can assume to be for a respite. I'm just gonna say, actually, do you guys... Gale suggests that we can make camp up, have a rest up there, so that way, if anything does come, we have the height advantage to our discretion, to our attackers.
I like that idea.
Smart guy.
All right.
I'm on board with that idea, too.
All right. Well, in that case, then, you lot all get up to this alcove, and it's definitely a bit... It's definitely spacious. Gives you enough time to basically move around and sit down and take a bit of a rest. And yeah. Gale sits down, leaning up against the wall. Sage is basically cuddling underneath Gale's arm while holding the doll.
I would like I know in that moment, but I kind of want to just tell Gale and hand him the 2 pieces of the broken masks. And I would just be like, "You would like these back, probably."
He takes it from you. So, in a calming manner, he takes the masks from you and he says, "Thank you, and thank you for protecting my daughter when you did."
It's not a problem. We promised we would. The question I have is, would you like us to try to, after this is all over, see if we can get that mask prepared?
Yes, I feel like that would be an obvious.
I'd rather ask him rather than just assume it.
I just fucking told you that Peregrines are fucking outlawed, and you're like, oh, should we get this mask fixed?
I mean, we could get a banner mask.
Yeah, in the town.
We could make it
Where
shinier.
she'd get executed for walking into it without a mask.
Not if we kill them. I am kidding.
Gale's just looking at each and every single one of you guys expectedly.
Looking back.
I'm gonna look back. Ow.
Actually, if he's looking at me and I'm looking back, and I see the busted mask, right?
You do?
I'm gonna take a look at it. I'm assuming it's a pretty easy fix.
No.
No.
It was a ceramic mask, unless you have a way to repair ceramic things.
Okay, I didn't know it was a ceramic mask. I was assuming it was something simple to repair.
Yeah, last time I checked, you do not have tape on you.
Do you have mending?
You used to.
Damn.
Downside of being an artificer. Very, very limited cantrips.
Yes.
But yeah, he's just waiting for you guys to say something or ask something.
Okay, let me see. Yeah. Like I wouldn't be able to do repairs until like at some point when I can trade cantrips out again. But I mean, I would look at the mask and say, the mask is actually the mask could be repaired. Would be a difficult fix, but
This was not where I wanted this to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna make an insight check. I think I know where it's going, but Gaines...
Fucking, I can give you this for free as fucking God. Ask something! Talk!
Is he waiting?
oh,
he's
I'm
waiting for us to
sorry.
say something about his daughter
For
being-
fuck's sakes!
You do realize that most of us are pretty dense, right?
No, he's waiting for one of our characters to say something about his daughter being an ash.
Yes!
Okay, I wouldn't have made that connection.
What do you mean?
I partially
heard
did,
that
but didn't want to. I didn't
I
want to
didn't
speak.
think about it. Okay.
How dense
Speak
are
up.
you? Oh, fuck me.
Today is a day.
Like any other.
Playing with mentally disabled, with people with mental issues, ladies and gentlemen, we don't always pick up on social cues.
What are social cues?
Fucking hell.
Okay, so he's waiting for questions related to the fact that she's a genasi.
To be more specific, an ash genasi or a smoke genasi.
The illegal kind.
I think.
This
This is
Oh
a
my
day.
god, this is a fucking day.
Oh my god.
Man, that was a great day.
Uh,
I don't really know what to ask. I mean, probably come up with something in a moment, but
I'm thinking of what Starzin would ask in this scenario.
same. I'm still soaking in the information I got from the history roll and trying to form a question.
I got it.
Yeah, that's kind of where.
Oh,
Sorry.
please save me, Gaines.
Gaines will know where to start. So he just kind of is gonna look at it, he's like, so first of all, I have no qualms about her birth or background. I care less of a rat's ass. And I'm not going to try to hurt your daughter. Which, I assume she's your biological daughter then. Yes?
She is.
And the doll... What exactly is the doll? Or should I say who?
She was my wife.
If I had to make a guess, I would assume. Am I coming in clearly? Anybody? Just
You
yeah,
are, but
checking.
yeah, she is my wife. It has been.
Did the war take her?
No, this. Well. It would happen when the war began. When both of the kingdoms began cracking down on civilians in the Holy Land of Tarim. We decided to, when we got engaged some time ago, before the war, made a home out in a isolated location. There was enough land for us to make a family and provide food for ourselves in any way, shape, or form. A few 9 months later, after which she was born. And then the war broke out. And Flair was sick. We didn't have a lot in the ways of medicine. And especially with the war broke out, it made it much more difficult to provide medicine to help heal her. She died only a year into the war, when Sage was only 5 at the time.
Ugh. To think the war caused so much. It's always easy to me just how much the war affected everybody on back there, even its own civilians.
Now that's kind of what happens when the Ice Queen was almost assassinated.
But, well,
I will say that news should be a shock to everybody, because so far nobody knows why this war started.
The Ice Queen was almost assassinated?
It was during one of the annual meetings between the two kingdoms. That was part of the peace treaty they made after the First Great War. This was not the first time the two nations fought, and we thought it would be the last time after the four aspects left and created the wall that divides both the kingdoms.
And now...
And now, we have another war. Because the assassination was made on the Holy Land of Tarim, both the Queen of the Leviathan Empire and the King of the Phoenix Kingdom decided to ignore the rules that their ancestors have provided, stating no conflict of any elemental will be harmed on the Holy Land, and started the third greatest war.
And with it, so many rules of civility.
But some people have already been hurt.
That is
Anybody
war.
who's been around anybody who lives around a war gets hurt. The fires of war consume anything and everything. I've seen it happen, and that's why I'm not going back to Tarim.
I wonder if there's a way to put it out by the source.
That's only wishful thinking at this point. At this point, there's only one way to end this war. And actually, there might be two ways. The extinction of all life, or if one of the kingdom wins and finally becomes the true ruler of all of Primaria.
Neither of which is a good option.
So total annihilation or absolute conquest. Sounds about right.
Of course, there's always the third option.
Which is?
Wasn't it the Primordials bounty or something like that? I know Kalis said something, mentioned it.
So you have heard of it.
Well, one of the jobs we took out with Kalis, he told us the story of it. How the person who claims it could potentially bring peace to everyone, claiming as a rightful ruler kind of thing. Did I get that right?
Yes. There is a hidden treasure within the Grand Sealy, which is between the two walls that divides the kingdoms. That's basically owned by the Fae. And inside the barrier is where the Primordials bounty is.
But yes, Kalis mentioned it. I personally would put my stakes on it. But I guess that's just me being pessimistic.
I suppose it could be a way to end the war.
It's only if
To do that, you would have to go to the Grand Sealy and hunt for a needle in a haystack.
I suppose so.
That's what the seven warlords as well. Some of the seven warlords are doing right now. Along with many other outlaws, bandits, pirates, and even the military of both the Phoenix and Leviathan kingdoms. Everybody believes in this Primordials bounty. There must be some truth to it.
I mean, as many times as a story is told, sometimes a story can be true.
There's an old saying I remember. I believe it went that every legend stems from some form of truth. I don't doubt that there's some truth to it, but I don't know. I guess I just don't have really much of a care to see what happens. I just want to get to the Grand Sealy and put everything behind me.
That was actually where we were planning on going.
So you guys plan to too?
I made as a dying request. Flair wanted to have her ashes spread in the Grand Sealy. She always wanted to go there. She heard of the many tales from her friends and family about the wonders, the dangers, and the grand tales. She wanted to go there before, during her time, when she was still around. And now we're off to go there to send her ashes off.
Well, we should honor her wish.
Yes. It is a noble sentiment. I just hope that those that seek to get there can find a new life there.
Well,
I have to believe that there is something worth it out there.
Well, based off of the stories that are told, the goddess of magic and nature made it to where the tyranny of the two kingdoms will have no reign over the Grand Sealy. Hence why there are two openings on the walls for those who try to escape. For those who want to escape the reign of the two kingdoms and truly be free. But of course, like most people in power, they try to limit that as much as possible. That's why the greatest prison, or greatest security, depending on which kingdom you're from, is set right at the opening.
No matter what, I've got to get through. No matter what, I'll have to get through it. Or I'll die trying.
Perhaps you could let us help.
So, Gaines, this is where I'm going to give you a bit of information.
Yeah.
So there are a couple ways to get into the Grand Sealy. one is the proper documentation that is provided to the people from the king of basically proper documentation and allowing passage to go into the Grand Sealy, which is somewhat difficult to get depending if you're noble or not, or how much money you have. The second option is if you join the military, which there are platoons that do go out there because they also want to find the Primordials bounty for their respective kingdoms. And 3 is being smuggled in by the black market.
Mm. 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 Alright, Gaines will chime in at this time while we're talking about getting to the Grand Sealy. He'll say, well, there's only 3 ways I know how to get into the Grand Sealy. You either have to have a lot of money, be part of the military, or get smuggled in. And then the person leaves who needed to hear it. Did you get that, Creepah?
None of those methods seem easy in the end.
Surprisingly enough, it's actually a lot cheaper to be smuggled in. However, there is a risk of getting caught.
There's a lot of risks with dealing with the black market.
Yes, I would rather not get involved with the black market.
Sorry, I was having connection issues.
Oh, he was basically... So, Gaines was basically explaining, like, there are 3 ways to get into the Grand Sealy. Having a lot of money, joining the military, or getting smuggled in.
And I'm having connection.
Yeah, you're a bit robot-y.
Damn it.
That came through crystal clear.
The one and only time.
Yeah.
Yeah, of all the times it happens, it's today.
Well, you sound fine now.
Yep.
Yeah, but everything is going from like 0 to 100 like in seconds, and it keeps flickering back and forth. It is incredibly inconsistent right now.
Well, alright, well, we'll try to deal with that when break comes around. But for right now, when you mentioned that you have to deal with when you mentioned that you don't want to deal with the black market, Gale looks at you and is like, some of us really don't have a choice in that matter. As he basically holds on, hand over the shoulder, gripping the shoulder of Sage.
I suppose.
Actually, that's a really good point.
That is a good point.
Gaines kind of gritting his teeth as he says this. I would like to not go through the black market. Personally.
Your history with the black market, I'm assuming, complicates it.
Like to imagine Sips kind of looks away at that.
I am a goblin, after all.
Wouldn't that make it easier for you to get passage?
I guess.
Starzin is kind of reprocessing most of the information he's gotten through sips back in his head and just thinking, ugh.
Since Gaines kind of looks to Sips for a moment. Since weren't really given the choice on revealing your daughter's past and your own, guess it's fair if I do the same.
Man, if only Clyde was here.
True. I worked for Gino.
You
directly.
worked for him.
Yes, and for most goblins, we are aligned in his endeavors. But you could say I was a little closer to him.
Like you knew him more personally than most other goblins?
Was he like a companion, or...
You actually hear Gale from the back give a bit of a little like a little ha.
He bothered me,
Oh,
and thus I went through more training than most goblins, even though I didn't see him very much. And
So,
part of one of his more well-trained units. Part of one of his warrior
elites.
you could say. And in one particular fight, I got separated from the rest of my squad, and I was captured by a pirate who tried to get ransom on me. Thing he didn't know is that Gino wouldn't exactly part with his gold for any of his children.
Can't imagine from my little experience with some of his men that they would part with their ill-gotten goods that easy. Remembers the Magma Bowl incident.
I can't imagine how that must have felt.
I was stuck on a barge below decks for years. think at one time I might have been the only person pushing that vessel, because all the other people died down there. But at one time there was the crew aboard the ship caught a Kelpie. And I saw it being threatened to be put in the same captivity as myself. I decided to break out with it. Since then, been trying to just stop any type of enslavement I see. You call it a personal vendetta. That was why I knew where Sips was and went to the facility she was at. So we could get smuggled into the Grand Sealy, but there might
Your
be
previous connections would make it difficult.
There would be some very serious complications. If the warlord knew that I broke free and wasn't going straight back to contacting him, it would raise some questions.
So that just leaves either joining the military or being insanely rich.
I'd rather strangle myself with my own metal arm before I go anywhere near those recruitment centers.
Okay, then being insanely rich it is.
No, I'm saying we could do the black market, but keeping my identity hidden.
We could do the black.
Difficult.
It would be difficult, cause complications, but it's an option. Not a great one,
It's
but
it is not the best option.
You got any better ideas, Akane?
Sadly, no.
Because we don't have a lot of money. And getting that kind of money would take a long time. I don't think, and that's time I don't, and the more time we spend in the confines of the Leviathan Empire, the closer the clock runs out. And I don't intend on being their next target. The black market is the best option we have. Unless we win the lottery, and then we make a lot of money.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to finish taking down Markov. That could get us some cash. Some gold lining our pockets.
Agreed. It could at least help with some financials. But ultimately, I would also say we should focus on that before thinking of a plan forward. If we even intend to go to the Grand Sealy anyway.
So I'm gonna go ahead and butt in and basically say, On can't really talk right now. Her allergies are kicking in, so For those who are probably wondering why they're being quiet, that's why.
Yep, they told me coughing fit. We.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, well, Gale looks at the lot of you. Well, I'm definitely gonna, well, for us, we don't have much, like I said, we don't have much of a choice in this matter. We have to take, we have to be smuggled in with Gino. Joining the military is automatically death to Ember, as he rubs as he rubs his finger on the shoulder of Sage, which he called Ember. We're definitely not going to get that much money in the time necessary.
Not to mention, it seems like even if we did manage to get that money, there's still the risk to you and Sage.
The smuggling is our only option.
Very well.
You don't have to come on the same voyage with me. As much as I appreciate all of your help, it is not necessary if you want to take your own path to go to the Grand Sealy.
Normally, in many cases, I think that would be the case, but let's be honest, Gale. There's a lot of stuff that comes after us these days. I think that granted the smuggling option would be complicated. I like the idea of safety in numbers.
Plus, it's better for all of us to stick together.
Alright then.
If our roads do fork, Gale, and you get into the Grand Sealy through smuggling and we have to find a different way, I'm sure they'll converge again.
We'll find a way.
He nods at that.
For now, I think we should rest.
Yeah. As you lot take an hour to take in everything and heal up your wounds and stuff like that, I think this is a good spot for us to take a bit of a break.
So we get a short rest here?
We'll get a short rest, do the things that are necessary for a short rest, and we will be right back. And we're back! Alright. So, while you guys were in the middle of short resting, getting your bearings, and taking a bit of a breather, Akane, you hear the sound of footsteps coming down one of the tunnels.
Somebody is coming. I proceed to unfreeze one of the ice to use it as an ice barrier.
Which direction?
Which direction is it coming in?
It's coming from the north, which is the area that you have not explored yet. You're going down that way. But
it's coming from...
Hang on. I wasn't quite finished.
Okay.
You hear the sound of footsteps, but it is soft it sounds like soft footsteps.
Like
Also,
a child's footsteps?
like a small animal. Because you also hear the sounds of 4 footsteps walking, like a small animal walking on a stone path. You also hear the sound of a tiny bell jingling.
Well, this is odd, considering I don't think animals are... I've never seen an animal in a cave before that has a bell.
Well, you don't see, you only hear.
I think I hear an animal with a bell coming to us from the north.
Right.
Not sure if it's... Not sure how it got all the way down here, though.
Markov could turn anything into a zombie, so I'm gonna pick up my spear and be ready. Like,
I proceed to bend the other ice crystals into...
You're in an area where there are no ice crystals.
Aw.
It's completely flat. It's like an open pocket of stone.
We pushed up ahead. You weren't around when we said that.
Everybody keep chatter to a minimum.
Very well.
As you all basically I think you all stay in your area.
Yep.
You all wait, and you hear the footsteps now. It's getting closer. And after a few minutes, the footsteps stop. You hear something small, metallic, fall to the ground. And you also hear, I don't know if you picked up on that.
Well, you cut off.
You hear the sounds of a cat meowing.
Oh, okay.
It's a cat.
Gaines just kind of shushes you.
Is shushed.
So it stopped, and it sounds like something metal just dropped.
Yes.
Can we see this?
Yeah, you can peek your head out.
I will peek my head out and take a look.
You see a small black cat basically drop something. It looks like a dart from where you're standing. And it's looking around. It looks up at you. It lets out another meow before it starts walking its way back into the darkness.
And it's just a dart.
Yep.
I'm going to walk slowly over to this dart.
Alright, so you hop down off the ledge and you walk over to the dart.
Yeah, but before I do this, I say, hold right here. I'm going to take a look.
Holding position.
And then I go and take a look.
Alright. You walk over and you look and you see... You see a dart that looks like it belongs... It's like one of those playing darts that you would find in a tavern.
Do I see anything else? I'm assuming I obviously don't see the cat.
You actually look up and you actually see the cat sitting there expectingly. As you look at it and it looks at you, he turns his head, like he tilts his head, in like in a bit of anticipation.
I'm gonna whisper to it. Do you want me to throw this?
He gets up. He walks over to the closest wall near him, sits down, and for a brief moment, you actually see him nod his head at that, as if he understood you.
Okay. Everybody, get down here.
Gets down here.
I follow. That's the hubbub.
Well, I've got this dart, and this cat seems to want me to throw it at this wall.
What'd he say it to himself?
More like I asked, and he nodded as if he understood me.
Well, I suppose you could do what the cat asked.
Okay, not really asked, just kind of insinuating. But
I'm gonna insight this cat to see if he's up to anything malicious.
Go for it.
Wow, that's a 4, yeah.
Your first thought is, what is a house cat doing in a fucking cave like this?
True. That's what I'm wondering too.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's all our thoughts, but...
Why is a cat in a cave? Why is it... Are you lost?
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, actually, yes.
The cat kinda gives a bit of a shrug.
So you are or are not lost.
Starzin's just going to sigh at this. Look at the dart, look at the wall, and say, here goes nothing. And with his metal arm, he throws the dart at the wall.
You throw the dart at the wall. As soon as it lands and makes contact with the stone wall, a puff of smoke appears, and as that happens, it makes the shape of a rectangle. And as that happens, after a few seconds, the smoke begins to dissipate from the top down to its bottom, and you see a door. On this door, there's a plaque that has... It's a circular golden plaque that has... looks like a mug that is overflowing with foam with a similar shaped dart on it that's submerged into this mug. As that happens, you look over, the cat's no longer there. Gale's looking at the rest of you lot. Should we go in?
Well, we should investigate.
For a day full of strange occurrences, I don't see why not at this point. He's gonna walk slowly to the door and just open it slowly.
Alright. As you begin to open the door slowly, from the cold, chilling air that you have been that you've been used to inside this cavern, a feeling of comfort and warmth washes over you as you open this door. And as you walk in, you see this. are currently... Actually, hang on. I need to get the proper music. You walk in and you see a large, lustrous tavern. The carpet is made of red velvet. The walls are made of this dark black wood. The seats themselves definitely look like the finest of leathers. And at the bar counter, you see an elvish man. Slick back, long gray hair with a bit of white shining out of it. Wearing a monocle in one of his eye. Red vest with golden buttons. A red tie. Wearing a nice dress pants. And a nice white shirt. As you all walk in, he says, "Ah, welcome, new guests. On the looks of things, this might be your first time."
Yeah. What's going on?
What's a nice place like this doing in a cave like that?
Yes, I am also very confused.
Well, let me go ahead and explain some things, but first let's get introductions out of the way. Welcome to the Crimson Lounge. My name is Alexander, and I will be your bartender. Here I run everything that is within the space. And currently, right now, this tavern is technically not even in the cave that you're speaking of.
Right?
Then where is here?
Here can be anywhere. It's in its own special place that can only be accessible through a particular dart that I have specifically created, that I have my friends deliver. As he points over to the white cat laying down on the counter and looks over to that similar black cat who's on the sofa, a circular sofa booth.
Clever.
Well then, since you are guests, you lot have free reign to come in here and have a seat. I am more than willing to serve you whatever your hearts desire.
Oh.
As you see, as he's cleaning out except for those few times where he makes hand gestures and dramatically exaggerating himself when explaining things with his arms and hands, he goes back into cleaning a mug with a red rag.
What's it gonna cost?
Well, the price here is a bit interesting. A good story. Probably a story from your adventures. See, I don't deal with money. Everything here is free as long as you can provide me with a bit of a tale from your exploits and adventures. Here is a respite for all wandering adventurers who find themselves within a dungeon, a cave, out in the wilderness. Whoever finds one of my darts are always welcome here. As long as you follow the rules, of course.
What are the rules?
Well, first off, the first rule is that no person from outside your realm can come with you. Second rule is no violence in my tavern. I don't care what grievances you have with whoever comes in here, nor who they look like or act or along those lines. No violence. I will not tolerate it. And third, well, I guess this one's an optional rule. I would like you want to tell me a story of your adventures and a bit of update on what's been going on. Matter of fact, I don't recognize the world that you're from.
Really?
I'm sorry, I heard the emergency vehicles in here from your mic.
Well then, alright. It's fine, someone just got shot. Anyways, Alexander is just, Alexander is just there, waiting for you lot to respond.
You've never heard of the world we're from?
No, actually. Well, you see, this tavern is special, created into the where it connects with other people, other worlds, per se. It's actually quite fascinating. There are actually so many worlds out there that sometimes this tavern can be filled up to the brim, other times it's just as blank as the others, as any other. That honestly depends on the time and place. So, would you lot like to have a seat so I can serve you something?
Yes.
Oh. Since we're here, might as well.
Excellent. And what shall I be serving you all today?
I'll take just water, thank you.
Alright, just a water, alright. Would you like it sparkling? Carbonated? Any preference?
Carbonated?
That's a bit... Ah, I see. So this world doesn't have such luxuries as that. I think you should give this a try. As he goes ahead and goes to one of the taps and begins pouring a mug for you. And it looks like water, but as soon as he's done pouring it, you actually hear it sizzling and popping. You hear it sizzling and popping.
It's spicy water.
Essentially, yes. It's like
I wonder. Akane attempts to bend the spicy water.
You bend it. It is water. Technically, in all manner of it.
And then I proceed to put it back in the glass.
Ah. Well, that's a new one. I don't think I've ever met anybody that can do that before.
You've never met a lacer or Samsari?
No, actually. But it's good to finally have a class name for it. Samsari or Lacer. Fascinating.
I drink the spicy water.
Considering the fact that carbonated drinks aren't a thing in this world, it definitely feels different going down compared to regular water. You feel it bubbling and sizzling inside your mouth, but it's not hurting you, per se. It feels weird, but it's not burning you as you think it would be.
It just feels weird, but a good weird.
Yes. Most of my beverages are from many different worlds. I just depends on what you all find fancy. And,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you continue.
I suppose I'll have... Do you have teas or anything?
With certain... Let's see here, we have some oolong, jasmine, Earl Grey, if you prefer. What is your preference? None of these teas are ringing a bell for you.
These all sound exotic to me.
I take it you're not much into exotic teas, then, I presume?
Kind of hard. I guess not, but then again, I haven't really traveled much.
Well, it's up to your preference. I actually might have something from this world by now, if you prefer that.
Sure. Is there anything... Sure, something from this world will do.
Alright, well, this seems to be the popular one, as he goes ahead and pulls out a packet of Red Grove tea.
Ooh.
Which is, from the Red Grove Islands that Faye talked to you about back in the Murder Nest Inn.
Something familiar.
As he goes ahead and pours in a cup of hot water, steeples the tea for about a couple of minutes, and hands it off to you.
Thank you.
And what about you? Mister, as he walks over to you, Gaines?
Name's Gaines. I'll take some mead if you have it.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Gaines, and yes, we will have one mead up right immediately. As he goes ahead and pours you a glass of mead. And when you taste this mead, it tastes familiar. It's the taste of alcohol, but it also tastes a bit fruity, in the sense. It's a lot more tasteful than a typical mead that you would find at a tavern of some kind, a modern tavern. It's almost like it was made fresh.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Gaines is giving his tasting notes, very rudimentary. He's like, it's sweet. Bitter, though. No tartness. Well, a little, but not much. He just keeps drinking it.
Well, if it's not your preference, I am always able to pour you a new glass.
No, it's quite good, actually. I just not used to it being this sweet. Almost like biting into a fruit.
Even though I know for a fact that you... Oh, wait, hang on a second. Oh, you texted me something. Okay, so Zilyana when Alexander walks over to Zilyana for a drink, Zilyana goes ahead and ask that she would like a nice sweet drink, an alcoholic one, and to hit as hard as it can to please. And Alexander does oblige as he goes ahead and as he begins to head into the back rooms, comes out with I can't believe I'm bringing this drink back. He comes out with basically a glass of chocolate milk, poured in with some vodka, topped off with some chocolate syrup, add in a bit of sprinkles to it, as he hands you a thing that's called a black burza. So, little out of character here. Black Burza was from one of my old campaigns I ran before I started live streaming this. And On was a player of mine. Zilyana says thank you very much, and It is a pleasure. So, may I ask you some questions then?
Go right ahead.
You lot are adventurers, right?
Well, of sorts, yes.
Excellent. And what world do you hail from exactly?
Param.
Primera.
Primera.
There we go. Primera. Well, that's an interesting name. And what are its leading governments exactly?
Well, currently there's a war going on to, who could conquest the world.
Ah. So I take it that... So is it 2 kingdoms, 3 kingdoms, 4?
2 kingdoms. The Leviathan Kingdom and the Phoenix Kingdom.
Ah. Sounds to me like this is a primordial world.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating. Alright. And I take it that you lot are part of this war, or are you just off on your own?
Currently, we're kind of on an island because of somebody stole a artifact.
An artifact, you say? What kind of artifact?
Yeah. Well, the artifact was a book of death.
Book of Vile Darkness.
Does anybody want to make an insight check?
I will.
Oh, by the way, I did an update on Alexander. That's what he looks like now.
Insight. Not a 4, a 17.
Ooh.
Ooh.
17. Is Creepah back?
No.
James will add some details on top of Akane's. No, I'm just laughing because I made the joke. The joke
Yeah.
that he keeps making.
Uh,
I will add on to what Akane has been saying. I'll be like, we're on an island in the outskirts of the Leviathan Empire right now. A lot of us were trying to get into the Leviathan Empire. And, well, we were on a boat that was transporting some precious cargo. That cargo was stolen by a wizard, by a necromancer who wants to use it, and that's the Book of Vile Darkness. We've been tasked with trying to recover it.
based off the insight that you gave on Alexander, the moment you mentioned the Book of Vile Darkness, there's like a bit of recognition in his eyes, almost as if he knows exactly what you're talking about. Like, he knows the, like, you get the sense that he knows about the book that you're talking about.
Upon seeing this, Gaines will finish up like his segment of details that he's giving Alexander, and then he's gonna pause as his head kind of turns a little with recognition at Alexander keying into this and going, this book is in other planes, isn't it?
Wait. There's more than one copy.
I'm afraid that right there is a bit of a spoiler, so I will not disclose or confirm anything of that like. But it is interesting that something along those something of a book along those lines has made an appearance here.
Is it as dangerous as people have been saying?
Well, Considering that the title of the book is called The Book of Vile Darkness, I guess it's self-explanatory. And I would imagine that, based off of your interactions that you've made along your journey and this necromancer that you've been chasing, I would imagine that you already know the answer to that question already.
Fair enough.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling much better right now.
Very much. Well, that is great to hear. I will say you are more than free to stay here for the night if you wish. One of the many perks of the lounge is that time flows differently in here.
Really?
Yes. I've set this up to where, essentially, 8 hours in here equals 1 hour out there. Normally, most adventurers that come in that are in need of respite normally are in a dungeon delved deep, and they know that the adventure is about to lead them into a final boss, as it were, or a big battle per se, and I would like to give them some bit of a chance to recuperate, relax, so that way they are well prepared for whatever challenges they face. I will say the other bit of the rule to this tavern is if you are under any certain danger. For example, if you were trying to outrun a giant mechanical spider with a laser that can disintegrate people, or if a horde of undead zombies starts busting their way through, the tavern will not come to you even if you throw the darts. You will have to be in a safe location in order for it to work.
That's oddly specific.
Well, it's only to save my patrons who are in this tavern. After all, it wouldn't be quite as relaxing if a horde of undead started marching into this tavern, or if someone tried to blow a hole into my door, almost accidentally killing one of my patrons.
Yeah, well, I guess you got a point there.
These sound less theoretical and more like situations that have come up.
When you've been around as long as I have, you definitely have heard interesting stories, and a lot of people complaining about the fact that the door didn't open for them when they were in that time of need. Although I do try to help them out whenever they do show up, and I do give them my sincerest apologies, but I take care of this lounge and those who are in it beforehand.
Well, it's come out for the better for us in this situation. We were just on our way to confront the perpetrator who stole the book.
Indeed.
And hopefully put an end to it.
Well, I do hope for the best for your endeavors. And I can't wait until you tell me about this exploit.
Well, hopefully we'll come back to tell you about it.
You can always find me here in the Crimson Lounge. You just have to find one of my darts, and since this is a new realm, Jim and Nye, he points over to the two cats, will definitely be taking up the due diligence to send out the tavern darts all over the place.
Good to know.
We'll
Thank
keep our eyes peeled.
Indeed. And if you were to so happen to find my two companions, they will more than likely give you a tavern dart as well. The white cat begins to walk up, through the the bar table and looks at you, Starzin. Yes, we are. Yes, we tend to wander around a lot. If you do see us, please do give us a. Please do say hi to us.
The cat says this to me, right?
The cat does say that to you, as he gives a Cheshire-like grin.
Go wide-eyed for a minute and just say, sure thing.
Oh,
The cat talk.
you know, Jimin, it's best to introduce yourself beforehand instead of trying to surprise the guests like that, says the black cat that's laying around on the couch. I'm sorry.
The black cattle?
Sorry, continue. Continue, Akane.
They both talk.
Well, yes, we talk. Why wouldn't we talk?
Well, cats don't talk at home. But this is the best thing I've ever seen.
Well, maybe they do talk, and they just don't like talking to humans. Or any of you humanoids.
Fair enough.
Well, nonetheless, that would explain why you seem to understand. That explains why you understood what I was asking about the darts.
I tend to be subtle, but I do like the surprise on the customer's face when they find out that we can talk. It does add a bit of a smile to my face, as he also gives a Cheshire-like grin.
Insert that one scene from the Phantom Menace. This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them?
Yeah.
I badly want to pet them.
And so yes, as he begins to continue walking across the counter, you actually
Pet.
see you pet him. Yeah, you give a quick little pet, but he continues to march. But eventually, he walks off, and he's levitating above the ground, still continuing walking on the exact same level that the bar is, but in mid-air.
Akane's just watching this cat just float in the middle of the air.
Alright. Well, is there anything you guys like to do real fast?
I'm going to finish my soda.
I can't think of anything.
Alright.
Oh, okay, I did actually think of something. I would probably go over to Sage and Gale, mostly for the sake of just checking Sage's injury and making sure that she's still okay.
Thanks to the dressings that Akane gave, which Akane used one of your charges to heal up Sage because she got hit with an arrow.
Alright.
Because of the proper dressings of the bandages that she was given, she begins to, she's feeling better than what she was before. She's actually somewhat back to her normal state, as she's basically looking over her doll, which now you know is a resemblance of her mother, and is tuning her up a bit. Actually, you actually see... who has the mask right now?
I would assume Zilyana.
I gave it back to Gale.
Gale, you actually see Sage. Now you know as Ember. Hold the two masks, cast a bit of magic, and it begins to mend itself.
Huh. Seems like I'm not the only one that can pull that trick.
Yeah, it was a thing that my mom taught. It was a thing that Mama taught me. I got into making. Me and her got into making dolls, and I made one of her, and, well, I tend to be a bit rough. And my imagination tend to run wild a bit, but she taught me how to mend things with magic, and, well, I was able to mend this back together.
Your mother sounds like she was a very smart and capable person.
Gale nods at that, like you're damn right she is.
Oh. That is interesting, though, how you and your mother were able to make dolls.
Eventually, with her teaching me how to use magic, I don't know how, but I guess through willpower or I guess stubbornness, I found out I can use the magic to manipulate my doll. As she goes ahead and unleashes those spectral tethers around the doll, and the doll sits right up as she controls it to wave at you, Starzin. Waves at you, Starzin.
He just kind of chuckles a little bit as he just waves back at the doll. Well, willpower, stubbornness. You have an amazing gift, child.
Now you understand why I'm so protective of her.
Honestly, I would understand you just protecting her as a father. That alone would explain enough to me. I've seen firsthand the lengths that a parent will go to protect their kid. And he's just Starzin, after saying that, just like slowly but sneakily just uses his other hand to grip stealthily grab his metal one, which I will make a stealth check.
All right, I don't think this will be at disadvantage.
That is a 16.
Yeah, well, passive perception-wise, I think only Akane would see.
I mean, I'm just doing this just in case anybody wants to potentially insight it.
Insight.
Yeah, since you're the only one that could passively see this, I'm gonna say, yeah, you can insight this.
Ten.
What does a 10 give her?
Let me... Okay. So from a 10, I would say it gives at least that... Could be something related to it. A little unsure. Maybe he's gripping it. Maybe he's gripping it so he could fix it, so he could adjust it. Who knows?
Who knows? Fair enough.
By the way, one of the cats come back with a plate of a giant hunk of meat and gives it to the caveman.
Did he say that in Dwarvish?
Can you roll me an intelligence? I want to see if you can pick up on this.
Damn. A 6.
You have no idea what the fuck he said. That was just garbage. That was just gibberish.
I have a 4 in intelligence, and I can't even roll higher, and I couldn't roll higher than a 2. I mean, I could. Obviously, I rolled a 7 on the other side, but still.
Yeah. Well, while the caveman begins chowing down on the meat, Zilyana, is there anything you want to do? You can just text me. If there's anything in particular you want to do. I'll probably wait for you to reply with something. Gaines, is there anything you would want to do?
Order one more mead and then go the fuck to sleep. Oh, I guess there would also be food. Potential.
I'm so curious. Alexander, do you have any stories as well?
Oh, I have plenty of stories, but sadly none of my own. Most of these are hearsay from other adventurers. Like, one example of a story, there was a group of adventurers. Let's see here. It was a dwarf, a cat person, let's see here, a talking skeleton, and a elf that wore, like, essentially a plague doctor's mask that came into my bar months and months ago. It's hard to keep track of all the passage of time here, but it's been quite a long time. And they were on their way to go into, let's see here, it was I believe they were going into a crystal of some kind. I wasn't quite sure on the details, but based off of my recollection, they were going in to stop an alien invasion of some kind. Eventually, they did come out victorious. Luckily, nobody died in that excursion.
How interesting.
Yes, and also, from that exact same world, I remember a group of adventurers as well. One of them was a fox woman, the other was a brooding half-orc barbarian. An almost seamlessly undead man that looked like they came out of the swamp. A dragonborn that was made out of sapphires. Well, looked like they made out of sapphires. And a gunsman. And they were also taking down a necromancer themselves. Apparently this necromancer made himself into a mechanical one, completely made out of metal.
Now that's a story as well.
Oh, there are many of stories, many to tell. I would like to add your stories to this collection as well, if you would be so kind.
Well, I suppose since you've told us a couple of your stories, I suppose it would only be fair.
You could just basically say you sum up the adventures that you've had from the boat till now.
Yes.
As you basically tell him the grand adventures of you beating some pirates that were invading a boat, to being somewhat forced to investigate the lost cargo, to meeting your many companions along the way, going to a village, taking care of an undead a horde of undead, to diving deep into this mountain to fight the necromancer that's caused. Just a sense of amazement and wow is coming from Alexander as he takes out a book and he starts jotting. Well, he's listening while a pen that's floating near him is jotting all of this down. I must say, that is quite a tale. And to
Yes.
think, this is only just the beginning. Ah, this is exciting.
Excuse me.
I'm glad to help.
Ah, yes. I cannot wait to hear more. Well, if you need anything else, I am always here. Your rooms are down that way to that door down at the very end, as he points basically to the exact opposite of basically where the piano is. You all have your own separate rooms if you wish. Don't worry, the doors will know what your room is. Although that does bring me up to my next rule. Don't take anything. It won't work.
Somebody tried to take something from you?
Surprisingly enough, there's been many of people that try to steal bars of soap.
Soap of all things?
Why soap?
Maybe it smells nicer than the soap that they would get at a store or something? I'm not quite sure. I am both flattered, but yet somewhat annoyed. I magically made it to where all items that belong in the room will stay in the room.
So I guess once they cross that threshold, they'll just disappear and then reappear in the room.
Exactly.
Clever.
At least that's one
And
way
he
to
just
stop
finishes,
somebody
and he
from
just tops
stealing.
off the tea.
Alright. So yes, as you guys take your drinks, eat your meals, head off to bed, and take a full 8 hours rest, you come, eventually you guys, all head back out fully rested and prepared as you set foot back into the cave. And the story shall continue. That moment of warmth, calm, relaxation, friendliness that you felt while in this lounge immediately dissipates as you are back into this cold, fearful, dreadful presence that looms over this mountain.
Back to the job at hand.
Yeah. At least we are fully rested and ready.
Hours go by. As you continue your walk, you have been careful. You have been very, very careful as you continue to traverse this mountain. It spirals, it curves, it turns, sometimes it goes steep, but yet it goes flat, and then it's just a toss and turn. But eventually you find yourselves reaching higher and higher up this mountain, where you start to feel like the elevation of going higher begin to strain on you guys a little bit. Basically, the air density begins to... Does it get lighter or heavier when you go up?
Depending on, if...
I would think lighter? Or heavy? It would be heavier?
I mean, the air gets a lot harder to breathe.
It's not hard to breathe, but continue, Creepah.
Well, typically, the more altitude you go up, the air typically gets thinner. So, I guess in terms of oxygen, it gets lighter and it becomes more constricting, I guess.
Well, you feel that as you... Well, it's not getting to the point where it's just like you can't breathe, but you're definitely feeling the difference of what it was on ground floor to now.
Basically, we can tell the air's dropped.
As you're constantly having to pop your ears as you go up and up into this mountain. But eventually, you find yourselves in a straight, narrow path. And Gaines, you would see this out of everybody because you're taking the helm on this. You see a cloaked figure, a man. A man. Hood is down. Yeah, his hood is down, so you can't see his face, but he's standing out in this hall.
Any other descriptors for this guy, or just in the cloak? Because he's pretty far away currently.
He's in a cloak. Looks like a brown cloak. Wearing a dark brown cloak. Wearing a dark blue jacket. Not jacket. Shirt. Black pants. Yeah, that's about it.
I will point him out to the party quietly and be like, hey, we got a mysterious figure up ahead.
Oh, he's like 60 feet away from you.
Oh.
I proceed to summon the glacial water.
So you've came.
So
I was somewhat expecting you.
Markov, I presume?
So you know who I am. But this is not the Markov you're talking to. More of a projectual illusion. I had a feeling that it was either you or your colleagues that would eventually find me.
I'm sorry, say that again. You were a little over.
I was expecting either you or your colleagues to find me.
DM, at this time, Gaines would make a perception check to see if there's anything lurking around threatening to surprise us.
You're looking around and you're not... actually, yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
14.
You're not... Like, it's a straight hallway. So, you look over and around Markov, or the image of Markov, and you're not seeing anything that would stick out as threatening. If you did, you probably would have seen them already through your dark vision.
Gotcha.
The image turns around and starts walking down the hall.
I kind of look at the group to see what their reactions are and what to do.
Gaines is just kind of gripping his spear. He has his shield kind of half raised, but not completely ready for combat.
Yeah, Starzin's mostly just holding his shotgun, just kind of in a position where he can ready it at any time.
Kane's going to keep the water at the ready, just in case.
So, do you guys follow him?
I'm going to look to everybody else and say, you guys ready for this?
Yes.
Gaines?
Well, we're walking right into the lion's den, but this is what we signed up for. Let's go.
I'll also look to Sips, Zilyana, and Gale.
Yes. They all agree as they follow your guys' lead.
Alright, then we're going, and we're going, and we're going in hot.
As you begin to walk, you actually... as you're following this projection. So, this might be the only chance we've got to actually talk before things escalate. I suppose you have your questions.
I guess my biggest question is what what's in it for what is it you gain from doing this?
What I gain? Honestly, I wasn't expecting that. Well, what I gain is quite simple. I want to end this war. This nonsense of violence. All it is just two children of high power that's just causing so much chaos across this world. And with this book, I have the power to end it all. Start new. Make this world a better place than when it was.
Yes, but that isn't really a real solution.
And why can't it be?
Well, it can't be because you have to deal with people in order to have a world.
But that's what makes the undead so brilliant. They don't have to eat, they don't have to sleep, they don't have to feel. They are mindless, they are obedient, they are perfect.
But that isn't what life is about.
I can think of I can think in many stories and some probably in history of plenty of nut jobs thinking the exact same thing.
In stories, maybe, but this is reality. And the reality is, if this war keeps on going, there will not be anybody left to stand. Eventually, this war there will be a victor in this war. That or nobody succeeds, and we all die. One will escalate, the other will follow, and eventually will bring the demise of Primaria. Unless I step in. Create this world in the image that I think is right. The image I see is a land of the dead.
Sounds to me like you just want to end the world on your own terms.
Yes, but there's a different way to do this besides killing everyone.
I suppose you're right. Maybe not making the entire world a roaming landscape of undead. There's bound to be a few that would survive. As long as they don't try to threaten this image that I have, I'll let them be.
But that's no way to live or survive.
You're a smart man, Markov. I'm sure that even you could see that would be folly. After all, you've seen what a war will do. And the Lynx people will go to do it. You said it yourself. One escalates and the other follows. You really think that even if you controlled everything and that there were survivors, that they wouldn't fight out of desperation like cornered animals? Face it. The only thing you plant, your perfect world will be nothing but a wasteland.
There might be truth to that. But there's honestly one way to find out. We can keep on hypothesizing and speculating if and when, what and will, but we'll never know unless one of us tries.
But we shouldn't.
I think that's a hypothesis I'd rather not test.
Well, I don't know if you're not willing to test, then I'm more than happy to. Do you want me to give you a bit of a history lesson?
A history on what?
Oh, this mountain, this island. What happened back in the Third Era? Honestly, there's a lot to tell, and a lot of examples of history repeating itself. Long, long ago, when the nations were at war with each other, there were small factions that consisted of the races that were created by the gods. The humans, the dragons, the fays, the fiends, the celestials, the aberrations. They all fought back, tried to make themselves somewhat independent. It was not until, I believe, the Fourth Era, probably the Fifth, when they officially decided to declare war on both nations. But before then, there was a tragedy that happened on this island.
A tragedy?
Yes, a tragedy. Long, long ago, there used to have been a silver dragon that made their nest in these mountains. It lived peacefully, protecting any that needs respite from the war that was happening. Unfortunately for it, its hospitality was its undoing.
How so?
When the Leviathan Empire found word that this silver dragon was harboring enemies of their kingdom, they sent out a party of the Tempest militia to go kill it, along with anybody that's within it that it was protecting. It was a great battle. It only ended when it died, and everybody that was attacking it also died. As he says that, he like the projector, like this image hand, like puts its hand on the wall and basically slides his hand across the wall where silver is, where you see remnants of silver on it. Have you ever wondered why there's so much silver in these mountains?
No.
I guess I was wondering, but I guess from your little history lesson I can take a gander.
Well then, please elaborate for the rest of the class.
Let me guess. The silver in this mountain is the dying blood. Is the blood of this silver dragon. What? As if the dragon's veins have become embedded in the mountain.
My, you are a smart one. Yes, the silver veins that the miners of this island dig up is the blood of this silver dragon. It's the white stone that's embedded in it. Well, that is the meat, the flesh, the organs. All petrified and turned to stone. Matter of fact, we're actually walking through its abdomen right now.
How symbolic. You're leading us into the belly of the beast.
I wouldn't say it's belly, more like its heart.
It's heart.
Yes. Probably the one thing that is still intact after all these years of these people mining away at a once beautiful creature. Using its own flesh and organs to build their walls, using their silver to coat, using the blood to coat weapons and make coin out of. All because of a war. But if I were to end this war and make sure that no more wars were to happen, well, I would say that would be a peaceful place now, wouldn't it?
But it wouldn't be peaceful.
How so?
It wouldn't be peaceful because of all the death. Or how all the people would just be under your control. There would still be people that need to have their opinions heard.
I mean, their opinions will be heard. But I guess it's up to me whether or not if it's worth hearing.
But why should one person be the deciding factor in this?
Because a person is smart, a group of people are dumb, irresponsible, arrogant, and so
sir.
on.
In that case, I'd be inclined to agree. But you only seek to overthrow two tyrants and replace them with a tyrant.
Well, if I'm the only tyrant, then there wouldn't be any more great wars, now would there?
Yes, but it would be replaced within a rebellion.
A rebellion that will definitely fail. I don't know if you're aware of this, but some undeads don't die that easily. I will offer peace, don't worry. I'll keep the holy land of Tarim as it is. A holy land, no strife, no conflict, no wars, no bloodshed will be spilled on it. I do believe in that kind of right. But I've lost too many friends, too many family. I've lost too many to these genocides, these arrogant arrogant creatures that just does nothing but worship their gods that have clearly abandoned them because of their own arrogance.
I don't believe so.
Well then, apparently you haven't been studying your history on this world, now have you?
And I think in the end, in that end, you'd become the very thing you despised.
An arrogant tyrant.
I guess history does repeat itself.
And just like everyone you loved, you've even lost yourself.
Maybe. But we won't know until the final end comes. And as he says that, you actually see a red light down the hallway begin to glow. As you guys keep walking forward, you find yourselves in a giant room. If I can get you to the map real fast. You find yourself in a circular giant room with a spiral, where a pathway that spirals up to a familiar obelisk that you've dealt with before, with the glowing red runes emulating a lot of bright red light across the walls of this place, shining on all the ice and that is around it. And on top, right below, right above the obelisk, you see a giant silver white heart that is being held up by many tendrils, which you can only assume are veins. They're not as fleshy as regular veins. It is stone. But you see a perfectly shaped heart that is probably the size... It's a very large size. Imagine a living room size heart.
Damn.
Dang.
Call that the chamber.
And as this projection walks into the room, it disappears, and before you see Markov continuing his, you see Markov standing right in front of the obelisk. As he turns around, so you came. I see that my projection has brought you here.
Indeed. I take it you won't come quietly.
No, I'm on the edge of making a new world where I can finally end all this nonsense.
Sounds like a pickup line. Sounds like a pickup line out of the villain's handbook.
But we are going to have to stop you.
Well, you can try. But you will try. I don't know whether you succeed or not. Honestly, this is a good test to see how far I've come with this book, as he holds up the Book of Vile Darkness, which I will also say, if you can just give me a hot second, because I do have artwork for Markov. I just need to find it real fast.
Alright.
Essentially, the image that you saw on the first time you saw Markov from that projection that Commander Rivers gave you, he looks 100% different. Like, he originally had brown hair, it is completely white. His eyes are black with purple irises. His skin somehow more paler than what you saw in the image, but you also see purple, the color of purple from the chest sprout upwards across the neck like a gradient. Where are you? Ah, here you are. And that's what he looks like now.
Huh. And I thought this was gonna be a challenge. I shouldn't say that. I'll get smited instantly.
Yeah.
A stalactite falls and lands on
Lalafell.
on the Lalafell specifically.
Cool. I'll take 4.
God wanted to say, fuck you. Fuck you in particular.
I will say, you do have a bit of a time limit. I've already started the ritual. Soon I will reawaken this dragon.
I guess there's nothing left to talk about.
Indeed. It is a shame that we couldn't see eye to eye on this, but if there's any solace, your corpses will be great for my undead army. As he snaps his fingers, all the icicles around, and also the discarded bones that you see on the ground, begin to shiver and shake as you see more of those icicle skeletons and those draconic skeleton figures pop out. But also, from above, through a hole, you see something fall down. It is a huge being, a huge skeletal being, wearing a helmet that looks like a ram's horn, holding a giant battle axe in hand. And as that happens, he turns around, looks back to the obelisk, begins to chant. As I'm gonna need everybody to roll me initiative.
Okay. Oh
Initiative
god, this is
time.
happening.
What's the procedure?
Boring
Oh,
conversation
God.
anyway.
Kill them dead, Spartans. That's the procedure.
Kill
What's
them
the
dead,
procedure?
Guardian. Alright. You know what? I'll take it.
I got a 21.
Clyde.
I got a 15, and On got a 3.
Okay, I got you on. 1 sec.
As they said, wow.
10.
Wow.
Oh, hell yeah. It's
Okay,
okay.
I'll be right back.
So, what do you think of the artwork for Markov?
Damn.
He's a little decrepit.
Time to bury a body.
Alrighty then. Alright, we're just waiting for Creepah, right?
I think so.
Alrighty. So, first one up to bat is Sips. Alright. Sips is gonna go ahead, make his way forward, make her way forward 20 feet. Well, 30, yeah. She is going to go ahead, sees a group of enemies. She's going to go ahead and use her key points. Okay, yay or nay? Should she use the Iron Wind Strike on these 3?
She can hit up to 3 targets, right?
Correct.
Then yeah, it's pretty ideal.
Alright. So yeah, she's going to go ahead and use her Iron Wind Strike, costing her 2 key points. And if you want to, Akane, you can upcast this.
Let me look on how much upcasting is.
Well, I think it should be 1 key, if I remember correctly. But yeah,
Yes.
it says 1 key.
Let me look.
You can only upcast it to its next level. That's as far as you can upcast.
You have to spend 2 key points.
Alright.
Alright, as long as I still have, my 3-4 title push, the plan can still work.
Alright.
Upcasting.
Alright. Sips will go ahead, use her Iron Wind Strike. She will make 3 attacks. Let us see here. Okay. So yes. So, yep, all 3 of those will hit.
Woo.
And we're casting this at 2nd level.
3rd level.
3rd level. Now, why 3rd level?
Because I thought you were casting it at 2nd level, and I upcast.
Actually, hold on. That brings up an interesting question. What level spell is this? Why is it 2nd level? Oh wait, never mind. Okay, I see. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Everything's fine. Alright. So yes, that one, and then that one, and then the final one from 18 to 26 to a 19. First attack will deal 16 points of slashing damage.
Excuse me. Alright.
Second attack will deal 15 points of slashing damage. And the third attack will do 15 points of slashing damage as well. And she will teleport right here, so that way if any of you guys start making your way out, the dragon won't be using its breath weapon to automatically hit you guys when you start funneling out. Or she wouldn't be in the way of that when that happens. So that will be the... Actually, no, she would have a bonus action. Yeah, she will use her bonus action to do a unarmed strike on the dragon. On the skeletal dragon. Unarmed strike. That will hit with a 19, dealing 9 points of bludgeoning, but since it's a skeleton, it will take 18. Alright, the skeletal dragon's still up, but it's looking pretty hurt, along with the 2 other skeletons. Alright. Okay. Glacial Skeleton number 1's turn. It's going to go ahead and pop out of the crystal and start making its way over yonder to you lot, pulling out a longsword. It will make a swing.
Oh no.
Missing the caveman as it makes a swing and misses. That'll be the end of its turn. Akane, your go.
Alright. I'm going to use my action to dash all the way over to one of the crystals, one of the back crystals over here. So I'm... Yes.
How the fuck did you get over there?
I'm dashing.
Oh.
You're gonna incur opportunity attacks if you do
Yeah.
That is a shit ton of opportunity.
I think you hold off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, you'll be taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You'll be taking 5 opportunity attacks if you do this.
Never mind.
Why? Do you not understand how opportunity attacks work?
I do.
Then why do you keep putting yourself in positions where you're always getting opportunity attacks?
She sees the
I'm
thing,
just trying
wants
to get
do the
myself in
thing.
the best place I can.
Ignore everything.
I need to get
else.
over here, but I can't do it in one turn.
It's okay. You can do it in multiple turns.
And besides, I don't think you can title push if you use the dash action, because it takes an action to use title push.
Yeah, I was getting in position.
You can also just title push them back when they all group up to try and attack at us here.
I suppose I could just move to where Sips is and then title push. Because I think it's... Let me look. It's a line. Yeah, it's about the same.
It's 45 feet of movement to get there, though.
Akane, why
probably-
don't... Why don't... Okay. Alright, guys, should I throw her a bone for this one, or just let her cook?
I
Should probably help her out with this.
throw her a bone, I guess.
Okay, Akane? Alright, if you were to do this, you can hit 3 people with your title push.
Alright.
I don't know why you like to make things more complicated than they should.
I'm trying not to.
Well, you need to think before you actually act.
It does incur an opportunity attack, though. That's the one downside.
Yeah. Yeah. Only the one, though.
Fair enough.
Not
But
5.
You do have your wood armor on, so that helps.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you run up 10 feet away from Sips, right in front of the skeletal dragon, the glacial skeleton will go ahead and use its longsword and make a swing, and it misses as it comes down, and you dodge out of the way of its attack. And I'm assuming you use title push right now, right?
Yes.
So they need to make a strength saving throw. Alright, they all fail, so that means they get pushed 15 feet back
Yes.
and are knocked prone.
Woo.
15 feet. 15 feet. And 15 feet. Prone. Prone. And prone.
Decent start.
Also, Zilyana, if you can do me a favor right now, is it alright if you could just text what you want to do in the Roll20 chat instead of the Discord chat, because I'm mostly going to be focusing on the Roll20 chat. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Glacial Warrior number 2's turn. It's gonna go ahead and make its way over to you, Zilyana. It's gonna go swinging with a sword.
Onset, I can do roll 20, and if anything, I can hold coughs long enough to do something and review.
Why is it attacking Zilyana?
Not Zilyana, Akane. My bad.
Got him.
The sword comes down, and you block it with your wood armor, basically cutting off bits of the wood that you put on yourself.
Damn.
Now, one other's coming in clutch right now, not gonna lie.
Yes.
Up next, it is the Storm who is approaching.
God.
We know that statement is accurate.
It is 100% accurate.
It is 100% accurate. As he comes down with the Lightning Blast Maw. Crushing the skeleton to fucking dust.
Thank you. Thanks, Gale.
As he walks his last 5 feet, he's gonna walk over close to the skeleton and he's gonna Tesla coil. Shooting a lightning bolt at the fucking skeletal frost giant. Dealing, as it fails its dex save, dealing 4 points of lightning damage. Gale just turns back, let me solo her.
Alright.
He doesn't say that, but it's basically
Fucking hell.
He doesn't
Yeah.
say that, but it's basically that.
Oh my.
I got this. That's what he said. Mine.
Alright.
Dibs.
Alright. Skeleton Warrior number 3 will go ahead and dash his way over, and he took his dash action. That'll be the end of his turn. Starzin, your go.
Oh boy. I'll go ahead and get right here so I can have advantage on attacking him. And the frost skeleton that's in front of the caveman. I'm sorry, I should describe better.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I will give him a nice punch.
Go! Punch!
That's a
17 will
17.
Roll the damage.
7 bludgeoning.
7 bludgeoning as you crack, as you basically explode 3 of its left ribs with your punch.
And with my bonus action, I will static bolt. I'll static bolt the one that's currently dashed towards Gale.
Alright, roll to hit.
Is this made with disadvantage?
Why would it be a disadvantage?
I was just asking.
Well, there's not a reason, so.
Alright. 17 again.
17 will hit, roll damage.
1 lightning.
Hey, that one lightning will come in clutch, mark my words.
I mean, at this point, chip damage is what I want. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do what I can.
Yeah, as you snap your fingers. Skeleton that's prone will get up from the ground and march its way forward, taking the... it'll take the dash action just to get close to an enemy, and that'll be the end of its turn. Actually, no, what am I doing? What am I doing? They have bows. I'm being dumb right now.
I mean, you're free to keep being dumb.
Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and fire a bow.
Please, continue being dumb.
And it's going to hit Sips for 3 points of piercing damage. And 1 point of frost. Which is too bad you can't cut the 1 in half because she's resistant to cold right now.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that's the end of that one's turn. Skeletal Dragon number 2's turn. as it's going to go ahead and make its way over to Gaines.
Gale.
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 Yes, Gale. As it's going to go ahead and make a bite. There's a lot of things I'm keeping up with, man.
He can have the title. He's pretty slow.
Gale brings up his maw, and the creature bites on the maw instead of the flesh of Gale. Caveman's turn.
Bunga bunga.
Unga bunga indeed.
Sonic's not here, so somebody has to make the joke.
As he grows in size, as he goes into a rage. Which is funny because small creatures can stay in the exact same square as a large creature.
That is funny, isn't it?
And he's gonna go ahead, swing with his hammer. Oh, not his hammer, his great club. $21.
21.
Dealing 8 points of bludgeoning damage. As that will be the end of the Great Ungabunga's turn. Sage!
That is officially his name.
Ember! Well, Ember is an interesting story. Yeah, she'll summon her marionette. Why not? The marionette will come into play. It will go ahead and do a melee attack, bashing the skeleton for 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Did she get the trifecta bonus?
Yes, she did.
Okay.
Alright, this skeleton. Run up to here, fire a longbow. That will hit Gaines for 5 points of piercing. Divide that by 2. That is 2, 3. We round down, so 2 points of piercing damage.
On that 50.
Gale, just a reminder.
Yeah.
Oh, Gale.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give you crap for it, I promise.
I was like, that's
Markov.
weird that we're having.
Markov won't do anything. He will use this action to chant. As that happens, you see this stone heart beat once. As you see these glowing red runes go up the pillar onto the heart. It doesn't go all the way. It starts at the very bottom of the heart. But odds are it's probably going to spread as the passage of time goes on.
Right.
That'll be the end of that. Gaines, your turn.
I will take my first attack to hit this dude right in front of me. Hopefully ending his whole career.
Well, hopefully.
I have trifecta bonus. So
At this point, it's a
That's
fucking
22.
massacre. 22 will hit.
One of your skeletons is getting boned.
8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 12 damage onto him.
Dead.
Alright, and then I'm gonna move up, and I'm going to... Wait, that's not...
Oh wait, is Kelpie here, or did you de-summon him already?
I didn't have Kelpie in the Crimson Lounge, so I assume she got unsummoned,
Fair enough.
because I have not summoned her since.
Gotcha. Alright.
I will summon her now. To the right of me in the patch of mud.
I can allow you to summon on her, if you wish.
Yeah, sure. I guess I'd like move up and
He's
hop
like,
on
as
and,
you're
like,
running, you jump as if this was a daily routine as you get on the saddle.
Yeah.
It's like that scene from Tron where he opens up the light cycle and gets on it.
I have those options, I guess. I can try to clear a path up to Markov, or I can try to help Gale.
Help Gale.
No, we're on a timer.
Okay. Clear a path.
And also, like, this is... Like, when the big skeleton moves up on Gale, this is premium shatter targeting. So...
Alright, well, I need you to do something.
I'm gonna move... Kelpie's gonna move, like, up 5 and then right in front of this dude. So that I'm not in... I believe this puts me just outside. Basically, I'm moving up to one of the prone enemies, but I don't want to be in her torrent.
Unfortunately, you're going to be in her torrent.
No matter where I position?
Oh, if you put yourself right there, then yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay. That'll be it then. And I'm gonna hit this
Does
dude.
the Kelpie get the charge thing?
Yes. That's what I'm hitting him with, is Kelpie's charge attack.
Alright,
And
that
he
will
is
be
prone?
with advantage.
Yes.
Natural
Natural 20.
You end this motherfucker's career as Kelpie did 30 points of... Well, actually, no. 32 points of damage.
Hog Rider. He's dead.
Yes, he is 100% dead. You fucking did 32 points of damage. Damn. Skeletons are fucking useless.
Don't go full Gordon Ramsay on him just yet.
I will end my turn outside of the current, just to the right of it.
Alright, that skeleton will come up, shoot with a longbow. That will hit you, Gaines, for 6 points of piercing damage.
Got it. Puts me to 46, I believe. Yep.
This glacial skeleton number... Whatever. One of the many glacial skeletons will run up, use his use the dash action to get into view of everybody. And that'll be the end of that. Moving on down the line, this one is going to go ahead and run up to here. Run up onto the It's going to move down from its location from being at the very north of the room. Comes down, shoots a longbow at Gaines again because you're the only big target it sees. It's going to fire. It hits Kelpie for 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Yeah, here's where the fun bit comes in. Most of these are just... You have your chip damage, they have theirs.
Let's just hope we can out-chip them.
Yeah. Arrow sees Akane, fires at Akane. Hits for 5 points of piercing damage. Akane, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Please hold, please hold, please hold. 14!
That succeeds.
Phew. Damage, ow, but, you know.
Alright, next one, up to bat. Make its way forward. Fires. Misses Kelpie.
Alright.
That skeleton is dead.
Better than Elvis.
Alright, Frost Giant Skeleton's turn. It readies its action. It does nothing. Alright, Skeletal Dragon's turn. It's gonna get up, fly 30 feet forward to get next to you, Gaines, and will take a bite attack.
I will use my reaction to make an opportunity with Polearm Master.
Do so.
Disadvantage. It's a 14 to hit.
14 will not hit, unfortunately.
Got it.
As it comes down and tries to make a bite attack. Unfortunately for it, your armor because of your chitin armor that you have, it protects you from the bite attack. Zilyana, it is your turn. Oh my god. You're last again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine being last. Can't be me.
Couldn't be.
I achieved special status of last place.
Fucking Christ, man.
Is Stitch out too?
Oh yeah,
That's-
Stitch is out. I forgot to get Stitch's token.
Okay.
I will be back in just a sec. Any damage that gets marked on me.
Yeah,
just
I will do it. I'll do it.
I'm gonna have Stitch go first. That's where it's gonna be.
I'll have him right next to you.
Okay. I want to send him out to help with what's their move? What's his
His
flying? It's like 50, right?
His fly speed should be 50. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to help him Gale get advantage best I can.
On the Glacial Warrior.
Yeah.
All right. So
But also it would give him advantage too, right? Like you Stitch. Correct.
I'm gonna make a rule for this. Familiars can't give flanking. However, you can use its action to use the help action, which would give Gale advantage.
Can I say that Stitch they're doing a little funky dance to try to be distracting?
Alright, so Stitch is Fortnite dancing.
Oh god, I didn't think about that. Alright, Stitch is Fortnite dancing.
Alright.
You're cringing, aren't you?
Alright.
No, my lungs and airways are dying.
Aw.
Let's see. If I remember last time, bludgeoning hurt skeletal things really good. Can I shoot this one with Candy Blast?
You can, go for it.
Candy Blast, go! That's an 18.
18 will hit.
Yeah, 2 bludgeoning damage.
Multiply
And then-
by 2, that's 4.
And then on the area it stands on is difficult terrain.
Gotcha. Round 2.
Like,
Oh wait, I guess that wasn't round 2. It did a weird thing. I'll fix it later. This skeleton's gonna run up to Gaines, make a longsword attack. Kelpie's AC is what again? 15? Yeah, 14 will not hit Kelpie. It comes up, tries to stab Kelpie. It misses.
Kelpie just slams her body into it.
Alright.
Don't.
Sips will go ahead, walk around Akane so she doesn't get blasted with the torrent of water. Makes their way over to the skeletal dragon and will make 2 attacks, one with the longsword, and the last one with a bonus action unarmed strike. Two hands, that will hit, and unarmed strike. 22, that will hit as well. dealing 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23 points of damage onto the skeletal dragon. Alright, and that will be the end of Sips's turn. Okay, that skeleton is dead. So, skeleton number 1, dead. Akane, it is your turn.
I move over to the two skeletal frozen warriors.
Skeleton warriors.
And I proceed to move my turret with my bonus action.
Okie dokie. So they will need to make a strength saving throw.
Move back, you two. Move back.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Alright. Failure. 15 feet. 15 feet. Oh, wait, are you using the glacial water?
Yes.
Roll me 5d6s.
Ooh.
It's not doing all that damage. You hit 5 targets with this. That's why. Oh, wait.
22.
Well, what did I just say?
5d6s.
And I said I'm not adding them up together. You hit 5 creature with the glacial water turret.
Oh.
So, let's see here. This one got hit. Okay, so you would take 5, 6, 7s. I'll let you take the 7. The skeletal dragon down here will take the max 6. That skeletal dragon on the ground is already dead, so it doesn't take that. The new skeletal warrior that you pushed takes the 4. And then I have to undo all that damage because I realized they are immune to cold, so... Damn it.
Hmm.
I have a lot on my plate. What do you want with me?
And thus, nothing happened at all.
I mean, it did damage to one of the skeletons. If it was... Let's put it this way. If it was any other creature, this would be huge.
I mean, yeah, but... this isn't any other time.
Liz. I'm sorry, Liz. Alright, well... Continuing on, that skeleton's dead. Now it is the storm who is approaching. Gale. As he will use his maw, he's going to slam down on the skeletal dragon. 10, 11, 12, 15. 15 times 2, that's 30. 32 points of damage.
Blam.
With a roundhouse swing with the maw, gonna hit the skeletal warrior that's next to him with the advantage. Nat 20.
Oh, hot damn!
Dealing 32 points of damage.
Damn! You get a 32. You get a 32. Everybody gets a 32.
Fucking... It's dead. It fucking dies.
It dies.
The baby fucking dies.
He is then going to Tesla coil at the last... actually, yeah, he's going to Tesla coil the dragon The dragon fails. It takes enough damage to kill it as well.
Yep, saw that one coming.
Double kill. As Gale begins to walk his way over to the to the giant frost giant. The frost giant activates its raid action. Fucking comes down, it hits Gale, but it looks like he blocked most of the attack with his maw. The attack did 30 damage. He cut it down to 15 because he's raging.
I was gonna ask a question.
What are you gonna ask?
That's the thing that attacked, right?
Yes, the frost giant skeleton. Yes.
Yeah. I didn't unmute that. Can I intrusive thoughts it?
I'll allow that.
Yeah.
I'd save Gale some HP.
There you go.
Wisdom saving throw. Growl. Nat 20. Which is a nat 19, by the way. Because it has a -1 to its wisdom. Oh well.
Sadness indeed.
Sadness indeed. Alright, that skeleton is dead. Starzin, your turn.
Okay, let's keep it going. I will move 20 feet up and get behind Kelpie. And ooh, do I risk it? Let's see. You know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I'm gonna take a lightning bomb. And I'm going to throw it about there. Which is...
So, based off of how the lightning bombs work, it has to hit a target.
It has to hit a target?
Yeah, I think I texted you this, where it has to hit a target. If you miss, it's counted. It would be a dud. But if it hits, it explodes.
Oh, okay. I think you did. I think I just forgot. Again. That's on me. Okay, so that one is 35 feet, so instead... I'll use a shrapnel bomb instead.
Okay.
It'll be at disadvantage, but I'm feeling lucky.
Are you feeling lucky, punk?
I am indeed. Okay, I don't think I have these... Okay, I don't have these listed in the attack. So I'm just going to roll a d20 and add my dex. I'd add my dex, right?
Yeah... Just fire your shotgun.
Just fire the shotgun and use that?
Well, not for the damage, but for the attack roll.
Okay. Disadvantage, here we go. Nope.
9. You throw the bomb, it falls, and it's a dud.
Well, there goes one bomb.
Oh no, one of your bombs. What a Greek tragedy.
Alright, listen here.
Alright, is that the end of your turn, by the way?
No, I will static bolt the skeletal dragon that's in front of Gaines.
Alright.
Habuski. 22.
22 will hit.
1 lightning damage.
1. Haha, 1.
You're
Listen here, you little shit. I have been giving you shit because you've been getting names wrong. Don't you fucking...
No,
You fucking get smart with me.
I was making a reference to, I think they're Snap Cube, I think that's what they're called.
Maybe. I was mostly just finishing my thought from earlier.
1. Man, I want to rewatch that now. Alright, so yes, you do 1 point of lightning damage. Which, considering it's D4, even though it's 1, it's not bad.
I mean, I'm doing chip damage. That's 1 damage I couldn't do before.
Alright. That skeleton is dead. Alright, Skeleton Warrior number 3. He's gonna go ahead and get up from being prone. He's gonna walk out of the fucking turd of water, and he's gonna fire a longbow. And it's gonna hit Akane. 4 points of damage. Roll me a con save.
my inspiration.
You use your inspiration. Roll again.
8. That's not any better.
Unfortunately, the arrow comes in, careening in. It hits you in the arm, disrupting the form as the water falls to the ground.
Ow, that hurt. That hurt a lot.
As you take 4 points of piercing damage and 1 point of cold damage. So 5 damage altogether.
Okay. But let me be dramatic.
Yeah. Unga Bunga's
And
turn.
it decided to just turn itself off.
Unga Bunga's turn. It starts running, and as it's running, it gets bigger. As you see that the great club that it had begins to glow, as the energy from the glowing great club goes into it, as it begins to grow. It is now a category size large now. Huge.
Huge.
Let's go! As he basically golf swings the fucking great club.
Can I retry my intelligence check, or do I need to wait on my turn?
You can do it. Why not?
Ah, 16. That's a lot better.
Are you proficient? Or do you have Giant as a language?
I do not.
Alright. I would assume that you would have known some people from your village or something along those lines that knows how to speak Giant. This is a mixture of Giant and Dwarvish mangled together into basically a new language that this being is speaking.
Okay, so it's essentially half Dwarvish, half Giant.
Yes, it's like some of the vowels are Dwarvish while the consonants are Giant, and then it switches to some of the consonants being Dwarvish to some of the vowels being Giant. It's a mix mash. It's a language he understands, and you kind of hear some of the Dwarvish, but it honestly sounds gibberish.
Not enough to pull a coherent conversation from.
Yes.
Alright, cool.
As he comes down with the great club, dealing. Fucking Christ. Okay, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 points of damage. Sage's turn. She's gonna command the puppet. Yeah, might as well. She's gonna command the puppet to run up to the skeletal warrior that's fighting the caveman and does an attack. Sorry, give me 1 second. There we go. As it hits for 10 points of bludgeoning. And that'll be the end of the Arcane Marionette. This Skeletal Warrior number 4's turn. As it's gonna go ahead, saunter its way up, and then fire a longbow at the huge-ass caveman. Hitting, dealing 1 point of piercing damage because he is raging, and it's cut in half.
Damn.
It's like it hits. It doesn't go deep into the skin. It's like a mosquito bite.
Basically, you hit. Lol. No, you didn't.
Markov's turn. He will continue. He continues his action to chant as the glyphs on the ground continue to spread upwards. If I were to put it on a scale out of 1 through 10, it was at 1. It is now 2 out of 10. Actually, hang on. Let me roll something real fast. Two out of 10. Completes.
Oh boy, this is getting tight.
Oh, and when that happens, another beat from the heart. You see and hear another beat of the heart. Gains, your go.
So technically, Leroy Jenkins might still be on the table, but I think it's dumb because it is. I'm thinking about it real hard right now. What I could do is I could like disengage, Kelpie disengage. I would use my bonus action, loop around to the cliff over here. I jump and try and climb up.
You will have to make a athletic check.
Yeah, which I am proficient in, but I'd have to make an athletics check, and then I can get up to Markov and do like 2 attacks. I could do 2 attacks and frighten him potentially with action surge. But it hinges on me getting a hit, and I'm gonna pull a shit ton of aggro, so I think the better option is to probably just... Gale's locked in Mortal Kombat. I should at least kill this guy before I do it, is what I'm thinking.
I would say this is just me thinking, but I think it would still be a good idea to thin the numbers as much as we can.
Yeah.
Because
I want to at least kill the thing with a fly speed before I do it.
Yeah, because my thought process is the more of them we leave alive, like the more chip damage they're going to be doing to us over time, and that's going to kill us.
Yeah.
Alright, what are you doing?
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and attack this guy first.
What guy?
The undead
Durgan.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the undead Durgan. First, myself. What you do? Oh, bro. Alright, that is a 20. To hit.
I realized that fucking Baba Yaga was on loop. God damn it. It's like there's a moment in my brain where I'm like, should the music continue? Shouldn't there be new music playing? And I looked over, I'm like, ah, that's why.
This would explain a lot.
This would explain a lot.
Alright, so yeah, 20 to hit on the
Alright.
Durgan.
That will hit.
I'll roll it. I rolled for the crit on accident too.
Well, it's automatic, so even if if it wasn't, it would have. Yeah. So.
Yeah, so 11 total. And then
You know what? I realized something. Hold on. Let me check something real fast. Oh nope, it is a size category larger than you. So Scourge of the Small, I read it. You can only use it on creatures that are bigger than you.
Yes.
So I had to double check that.
I'm size category small, so
Yeah.
unless I do feel like the skeletons are medium size, so I haven't been asking, but if there is like a creature that I hit,
Yeah,
that seems like it's
so far
small.
they're medium size.
Okay. And then I will have Kelpie also follow up on my attack with her hooves. On the same Durgan. It'll be a 14.
With a combo attack of you spearing it, putting it into place with your spear, and Kelpie smashing the skull of this creature, it dies.
Alright. And then... and then what I'll do... I will move Kelpie around to be in a flanking position, and also to better protect Akane.
That was the last dragon.
Indeed.
Yep, all Durgan's gone.
All Durgan's gone. Alright, well. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm actually thinking of invoking opportunity just so I can just put myself in front of Akane. Akane, what's your life points? Like, how
I
many-
got
Yeah.
18 left.
I mean, her wood armor is still up.
Yeah, don't get
But
crit.
there's an arrow in my arm.
Yeah, just don't get crit. You'll be fine. I end my turn. Just don't get crit.
You're always gonna get it, no matter how high of an AC you're gonna have.
Just don't get crit. You know?
Alright.
Alright, I'm just gonna slow down the enemies for you, so, they're easier to deal with.
Alright.
Fair enough. If they're knocked prone, I can melt them.
This skeleton marches his way over to Akane.
Oh shit.
I will take my opportunity attack with the disadvantage with using my reaction.
Yep.
A 12.
Will miss, unfortunately.
Yep.
As this glacial skeleton will go ahead and actually, you know what? Kane, roll me a con save.
Okay. 12.
That is a failure.
Oh. Oh dear.
As you take 3 points of cold damage. And we'll get into the fun bits when it's actually hang on a second. At the start of each turn. As it stares into you, a shard of ice builds up from its eyes Oh. I've been reading that wrong. God damn it. I thought it was glacial stare. No, it's glacial touch.
It's touching me.
It grabs your arm, and you feel something sharp go into your skin. It lets go. You look at it. It is a shard of ice that is, if I remember correctly, yep, it's stuck in your arm.
Oh shit.
And that's all.
Incredibly painful.
That'll be the end of its turn. Alright. Glacial Warrior number 6's turn. It's gonna go ahead and wander up, fires a bow at the huge ass caveman again, missing as it hits the Great Club instead. Glacial Warrior number 7 comes up, fires a bow over at Gaines. That will miss, hitting. That will miss Gaines. Glacial Warrior number 8's turn in front of the caveman. It will go ahead and make a swing with its longsword. Fucking nat 20? What the fuck? Oh, 13. Dealing 9. Yeah. 13 divided by 2, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Wait, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of damage. Oh, wait. It's resistant to cold because it's a Tundra Dwarf. 8 points of damage.
The benefits of being raging and immune and resistant to colds.
Alright. Comes forward. Longsword. 2 games. Glacial Warrior number 9's turn. That will hit Kelpie for 8 points of slashing damage.
Kelpie.
Alright, it is now this giant skeleton's turn.
Giant fuck off skeleton.
It's gonna make 2 swings with the great axe. Are you fucking serious right now?
He nat 20 one of them, didn't he?
No, he didn't nat 20. He missed twice.
Oh, thank God!
That is a +9 to its roll. How the fuck? Oh wait, no.
Nothing can hit Gale, apparently.
God said... the dice god said no.
Damn,
Yeah,
baby.
the dice god said no. As Gale bats bats both the It's like that one scene from Metal Gear Rising where Raiden's fighting the giant ass Metal Gear.
Oh my God.
It comes down with the axe, he bats it out of the way, it comes back with another fucking axe swing, he blocks it with the maul.
Damn.
Zilyana, your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna instruct Stitch to go over here. Beginning of my turn. At this ice guy across from the doll that's with it. That one.
In front of the in
Yeah.
front of the caveman.
Yeah. I wasn't. I want to have him. Yeah, bring up the sheet. Law attack, Stitch, go. Wow.
So
Wow.
it can't give flanking, but it can get flanking.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait. You know what?
Wait, can
Fuck
it?
I'll allow it. Actually. Oh wait! I forgot my old rule. This is a higher-low moment.
But if I have advantage though from flanking, is that automatically the nat 20 then?
I need to think on that one before I.
Because usually that rule applied for if we got a nat 1 and we didn't have the advantage to get another number, and then nat 20 was on the other
But I
side.
have to think if if Stitch can get advantage instead of. I have to think on that one. But the old rule that we had, if there was a nat 1 and a nat 20 side by side, we can do a high roll, and that way you can either get a nat 1 or a nat 20.
Are we gonna do that until you think of the outcome?
Yes.
Okay.
I need time to think about that.
Man, I guess you gotta be really high to think about that.
Listen here, you little shit. It was a 17. That's a nat.
Oh, did I? Yeah. All right. I press claw for the damage. Yeah. 8 plus 2 flashing.
How does Grep do it?
I want to imagine Grep is fed up with this entire thing after all being used, like the minion he is, and he grips onto the creature and starts pawing and mauling its face off, even though it doesn't have one, just kind of like acting like it does.
It slices the bone into dices.
Yeah.
It basically concaving the skull into broken shards as it falls to the ground, and Stitch is just flapping there, raising a middle finger at it. Alright. That's Stitch's turn.
Yeah, I then would like to move up some, but not far, just with the range of my stuff. What is the range of the skill? 60 feet. Ooh. Alright. Can I shoot an Eldritch Orb over there? By Gaines and Kelpie, between the two skeletal icy guys over there?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again?
Can I shoot an Eldritch Orb over there between the two skeletal things by Gaines and Kelpie? Like, can I shoot it that far? I got 60 feet of range. I just want to line of sight it.
I mean, you can, but if you remember correctly, Eldritch Orb does not do a lot of damage in the radius that it does.
Yes, but I can hit the 2 targets instead of...
I mean, yeah, sure, you can do that.
Make a ranged spell attack on the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 force damage. Yeah, no, never mind. No, I'm seeing the fault in this problem. It's good at sometimes, not good here. I would like to...
Gee, is the DM being right about something? Who would have thought?
I want to chill touch the big guy. The big skeletal guy.
Alright, go for it.
Wimdy.
26 will hit, but I got it. Chill Touch does something to undead.
Yes, it causes them to attack with disadvantage.
That is actually really good right now, so yeah.
Yeah!
You fire. The spectral hand does the whole caress the side of this skeletal. This giant skeleton's face as it just smacks it across the face, dealing 3 points of necrotic damage.
All I can imagine is, just for the verbal moment for this one, is like, you're ready to feel the afterlife again. You ready to go back?
Wait. Are you ready to feel the best hand job of your afterlife?
Oh, God. Suck on these fingers.
Oh, God. Alright.
Okay.
Glacial Warrior number 11's turn.
Yeah.
Go ahead and attack and misses Kelpie. Round 3. 6.
This is the glorious day.
Is she gonna still instruct them again? Maybe?
And her class is weird because actually no, she can. She absolutely can do At least I think so. I'm gonna allow it because it's his birthday. I'm gonna have to read up on Saint Warrior, the Saint Sword again. You guys are in dire need, so I'll allow it.
Give us the birthday present, bitch.
That'll hit. That'll hit. That will also hit. And at level 2, because he does not have a lot of key points after this. Alright. First swing to the bottom Skeletal Warrior, dealing 12 points of slashing damage. Skeletal Warrior to her left takes 16 points of slashing damage. Skeletal Warrior above that skeleton takes 15 points of damage. Killing it.
Dang.
Zips will then teleport right here. Bonus action, attack. Hits. With a 23, that'll hit for 8 points of bludgeoning damage. That skeleton is still up, though. Akane, your move.
I'm going to use Ray of Frost.
On who?
On the skeleton in front of me.
Akane. Liz.
Yes.
This proves to me that you don't pay attention to combat, because you would know why this is a bad idea.
Yeah, but I wanted to, slow it down. It reduces the speed to 10. It reduces the speed of the current creature. That was my intention.
Yeah, but it's immune to cold.
Alright, I guess.
Also, it's within 5 feet of you, so that would be at disadvantage.
Well, I guess I could do a quarterstaff attack.
Fortunately, 12 does not hit.
Darn.
Alright. Is that all you do?
That's all I do.
Alright. Gale's turn. Two strikes with the maul.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is another nat 20. I repeat, that is another nat 20.
Gale, 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 Gale,
Fuck it
Gale.
up, Gale.
Gale!
Alright. I gotta do calculations now. Give me a sec.
Time to pull out the calculator.
It's no longer Gale, it's Galway.
So 16. First damage was the first attack roll was not an natural 20. So 16 times 2, 23 plus 1 for the lightning damage. Yeah. So 23 for the first swing. Second swing. 14 plus 8 plus 6. Yeah, plus 6 plus 3. 31 times 2. 62. Plus 10. It kills the giants.
Yeah.
Pog and champing.
72 points of damage altogether.
Did it all by himself.
He literally went up and said, "Let me solo him," and wrecked his shit.
Damn.
That's a murder right there.
That is
100% a murder.
fucking Christ. Barbarians are no joke, especially when it comes to skeletons.
From dead to undead to re-dead.
Now stay dead.
Alright, Gaines makes his march up the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. Be ready.
Oh, now.
That's in his Tesla coil radius. He can't. Actually, no, there's a wall. Never mind. It's not within his Tesla coil.
It's like 10 feet high, or 20 feet high, right?
20 feet high from where he's at, yes.
Oh.
He would need to keep going around. So, yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, that's the end of Gale's turn.
Ew.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Oh my god. My getting out.
And not just me and Zilyana.
What?
What?
I'm glad we're confusing all the characters and just not me and Zilyana. Because now Gale and Gaines are confused.
I said Gale.
What?
She's saying because I always keep on saying Zilyana and Akane, I'm now mixing Gale with Gaines.
Oh. Okay, boys, let me cook.
You're cooking.
You're cooking. You see, you definitely would have seen him topple this frost giant skeleton to the fucking ground.
I mean, my reaction would be that, like, that stereotypical anime, like, flat mouth, white eyes.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do this. I'll run up 15 feet to attack the skeleton that is on the right side of Kelpie and Gaines, and give it a nice solid punch.
Go for it.
That is a 24, my friend.
24 will hit. Do damage.
15 bludgeoning.
Die.
That is max damage, by the way,
It
my friends.
crumples to the ground dead. You run up and Falcon punch this guy's rib cage out of its body.
I'd actually like to more imagine, like, I just clothesline him. Like, you just see me jump up, grab him by the neck, like, use my metal arm and, like, clothesline him by the neck and just bring him down like a
Dude,
wrestling move.
If your hand could do lightning damage, it would have been a lightning lariat from Naruto.
Yeah, it's like, that's what I like to imagine. I jump up and just, like, clothesline him and slam him into the ground.
Hit him with the spear! Alright, so yeah, you fucking lariat this man to the fucking ground as it crumples to dust.
And with my next, let's see, that was 15, 20, 25 feet. I will start moving up the spiral to give Gale a little cover. And I will static bolt the skeleton in between Sips and company, i.e. Gaines and
Yeah.
Kelpie. 19
19 will hit, do damage.
4 lightning damage.
Just to be
Hey.
clear, you're shooting that one, right?
Yes, I'm shooting that one.
Alright. So the one that's sandwiched between Sips and Gaines.
Takes 4 lightning, max on a D4.
Damn. That'll be the end of that.
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright. Caveman's turn. He's gonna run up to the two skeletons.
Oh, you done fucked up.
Comes in with the great club. Hits for 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points of damage.
He's living his best life.
He really is living his best life.
Gugaginga!
Fun.
Actually, Starzin, you got a little bit of Dwarvish in there. You heard the word joy from that.
Well, at least someone's having fun.
Like I said, living his best life.
And that'll be the end of the caveman's turn. Getting a little bit closer because they have to Ember needs to be within 60 feet of the puppet at all times. The puppet will go ahead, assist with dispatching the skeleton. Nope. Hitting for 10 points of bludgeoning again? Jesus!
You get 30, and you get 30.
Alright.
30.
Its turn. It's gonna go ahead and take a stab, not at the giant, but this time at the fucking puppet for smacking its femur.
Where?
Wah indeed. As it will hit for 17 points of damage.
Oof.
Sorry, not 17. 7. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
It rolled at 17. That's why.
Okay, fair enough.
Okie dokie. That'll be the end of its turn. Markov will keep chanting. He's believing in his powers. So it was 2 points the way up. Only a d20 now for... It jumped from 2 out of 10 to 5 out of 10.
Shit.
Boy, here we go.
Halfway done, boys. As that happens, 2 heartbeats can be seen and heard in this chamber. Alright. That'll be the end of Markov's turn. Gaines, it is your go.
Good heavens, look at the time.
Good heavens.
I must go. My people need me. Kelpie is going to disengage. And I guess I bonus action disengage as well, just because it's...
If Kelpie disengages, you don't have to.
Okay. That's fine.
You two are 1, so...
Alright. Kelpie's gonna disengage, and she's gonna run up to...
Especially considering it would be considered unwilling movement if it moves and you're not.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's actually
I'm gonna
true.
move and take a sharp corner here. And this is where I'm gonna jump off, kind of using the inertia.
Roll me athletics.
To add to it, I'm going to ditch the spear here because I still have my war pick. I'm gonna kind of like one hand grab out and the war pick kind of slam in to try and, in case I miss the ledge, which I'm going to, I can kind of mantle up with the war pick to climb up the rest of the way.
So you're
idea.
You're using the inertia to jump. You're dropping your spear and use your warhammer.
use my war pick to kind
Yeah,
of
your
climb.
war pick?
Yeah.
So you're dropping the hammer, so when you get up there, the spear will not be on you.
I will not have the spear. Nope.
There is a sharp pick. I'll allow it. I'll say you can roll with advantage if you're doing that.
All right. A natural 20.
You know what? Because you got that natural 20, you can keep your spear.
All right.
Oh, good.
You see him kind of. I would like to narrate it then for the nat 20. You see Gaines do some fuck shit as he pulls out his war pick and just kind of chucks it at the side of this cliff face and then jumps onto the war pick and kicks off of it up onto the ledge.
All right.
Cool.
What's up? Alright. That be my action to do that. I assume so.
Yes, that will 100% be your action.
Alright. I'll walk up to Markov.
Oh, here you go.
use
Got
my-
to do an action surge, aren't you?
Action surge.
I see.
To stab him with the stabby bit of the spear.
Stab, stab, stab.
I guess I can be 10 feet away from him. There's no reason to not. Yeah, there's no reason to not. Stab. A 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll damage.
I will also be using my superiority die to use menacing attack. So
Go
add
for it.
1d6 to damage, and he'll have to make a wisdom saving throw. of
He's
DC
not gonna make the wisdom saving throw, but he will take the damage.
Alright, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then roll the d6. Oh, 14.
16.
16, yeah. 16 damage marked on Markov.
He will take the damage, and because of that, he's going to use his reaction as a bout of black and green flames shoot out of his body, and hits you. Gonna need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw as he casts Hellish Rebuke.
Understood. Dex. 14.
That is a failure, unfortunately.
You got it.
As you are preparing yourself to, yeah. So, hold on a sec. And it's being slow for me.
You're good. Oh, also, he's medium size. He's not a small man, right?
No, he's a medium-sized
Okay.
man.
Okay.
As it lands and hits you, you will be taking 15 points of necrotic damage.
Down to 31.
As it hits you, you were expecting, because here's the thing, I will say that you know basic level 1 spells.
Yeah.
You know Hellish Rebuke does fire damage. This is necrotic damage as it's sucking the life out of you.
Ooh.
Whatever this book did to him, it's giving him powers to basically change the element of the spell.
I will then use my remaining bonus action to second wind after taking that necrotic damage, getting my ass handed to me. Gain 8, go up to 39. Which I have to dismount.
Alright, well, while you're doing that...
Yeah, that's all my movement. I end my turn there.
Alright. Sensing that their master is being under attack, they're gonna go ahead and bring out their longbow and start firing at you, Gaines.
Checks out.
Hits for 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Second attack on... Well, I'm doing this in order from all the skeletons that are in the initiative order. Second attack. Misses. Unfortunate.
It's all
Third
about
attack.
perspective, really.
Yeah, third attack. Hits for 3 points of piercing damage.
Imhotep.
That one's dead.
Imhotep. Imhotep.
That one's still alive, though.
Yes.
Imhotep.
Emotep indeed. Hang on. As he will go ahead and fire the bow. Fourth attack. Hits for 9 points of piercing damage.
Damn it. That one hurts. Alright.
Frost giant skeleton. Dead. Alright. Zilyana, it is your move.
Like rep over here.
Over where?
Attack. To the right side of the giant dwarf guy, and attack the one directly to the right side of him.
Gotcha. Alright.
The skeleton thing. Kaboof.
Kaboof indeed.
And kaboof again for 8 slash.
8 points of slashing damage as Brett goes ahead and scratches his claw against this creature.
Yeah. And then I won't move forward just by this much. How many? I know I said this much. I'm gonna move forward and to the left a little bit by 10 feet. And let me check things. I want to. What is it? Into. True. I want to hex. Yeah, I think it's the hex stuff. I want to place misfortune on him. On
Markov.
can't remember his name. Yeah, Markov. I want to place misfortune on.
Markov will need to make a wisdom saving throw.
It doesn't state that in the thing, unless that was forgotten.
I thought
Heck.
that was the thing that he has to do, is because they all have a thing that they have to do for it to land.
Yep, and misfortune just reads, as an action, choose one creature you can see within 60 feet of you until the end of your next turn. Whenever this ally rolls a 20 on a d20 roll, it rolls instead, becomes a 1. Doesn't say there's any saving throws. Naggle also doesn't have saving throws. Lunacy does. Lunacy has charisma. Saving.
Yep,
Um,
you're right. No wisdom saving throw. Alright, that's fine.
Yep. And then I oh, what the? That was loud.
Wait a minute.
There's
There is something
what?
you can do.
What is that? I don't know what I can do.
We'll have to wait till it's his turn.
Wow. All right. Okay. Then I don't do anything else, and I just keep my focus on misfortune on him.
Alright. Okay, that one's already dead. So, moving on to round 4. Sips. Sips will go ahead and move to get flanking on the skeletal warrior that's in front of Akane. Two-handed longsword. 25 will hit. God, what was that?
Moving the ottoman.
I see. Hits for 10 points of slashing damage as he comes in with the back of the head and hits for 8 points of bludgeoning. 18 points altogether.
Well,
Minus 18. Still up, however. But on half health right now. Akane, your turn.
alright. I'm going to one-hand quarterstaff. But this time flanking. 10.
Fortunately does not hit.
Yes. Can't wait to waterbend this ice out of my arm.
Oh, what?
Alright.
Nice.
The storm continues to approach.
Be very terrified.
He's gonna make a dash action
I did.
and gonna use his bonus action to Tesla coil. Unfortunately, Markov succeeded the dex save. Starzin, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. That's 20, 25. That's my full movement. Do I attack to keep dwindling the numbers down? Or do I take the gamble and keep moving? Nah, I'm gonna attack and try to dwindle the numbers down more. That's a risk I don't feel comfortable taking. Okay, so I'm going to shotgun the skeleton, one of the skeleton that's in between the caveman and the doll. Fortunately, because of the range, I do get scatter for it.
Alright, go for it.
Natural 1.
Roll me that D! 100!
100!
Dun-dun-dun,
69!
Holy shit.
Obligatory. Nice.
You know, I've been thinking about what this would do, and I now know what it would do. Roll me
Okay.
damage.
What?
It backfires on me, doesn't it?
Roll damage. And now I gotta roll, who this is gonna hit.
Oh,
God.
It's gonna hit the doll.
Oh,
No.
No!
You fire? The temperature of this room is messing with the shotgun powder?
Could I intrusive thoughts?
You cannot do that, unfortunately.
Damn.
As you do that, as you fire, it explodes. You take 13 damage, and the doll takes 13 damage.
I see what you did there.
The doll's still up, though. If that gives any solace.
Not really. I'm gonna feel terrible about that for a while.
As you feel terrible as the fucking exploding shotgun hits you in the face.
Feel more bad for the doll than yourself.
Yes.
Damn.
So, as I see it hits the doll, I'm like,
Nope.
sorry! As I'm just like coughing up the black powder that went in my that went in my lungs.
It's like you're saying sorry? This is what you hear in the background. I don't know if any of you heard that.
No,
I
heard
heard
that.
it.
Thought process that made me laugh too hard.
Oh no. Are you okay, Owen?
You, I'm coughing more. Alright, okay. I'm going to try and static bolt the same target.
Alright, roll to attack.
Okay, 21. I can live with this.
21 will hit, do damage.
3 lightning.
Now, if it makes you feel any better, you kill it.
You know what? I'll take it. Gale's gonna kill me later.
You can feel the dad stare.
But you know what? I'll say, you know what? Fair enough. It was my fault.
Is that all you do, Starzin?
Yeah, that's all I do.
Alright, Caveman's turn. There's one enemy on his sights remaining on his side. Alright, with a 16 that will hit as he comes down with the hammer for 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright. And that'll be the end of its turn. Sage is going to command the doll to get the fuck back here.
Help me!
Help me. Okay, hang on a sec. Taking the path that will not actually. No, yeah, she's gonna have a disengage, and it's gonna go ahead and mad dash its way over to Sage, and Sage is just holding the doll, looking at it. Just examining the doll to make sure, like, what is busted, what is broken, what can I fix? And that'll be the end of Sage's turn. That skeletal warrior is dead. Markov's turn. You lot are a bunch of nuisances. As he raises up his hand, he's gonna cast a Cone of Cold.
Goodbye, gamers.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I could.
Oh no!
I would like to refer to the time the DM said last session, no, you've had enough inspiration, no more.
No more.
As I stare at the 24.
You know what? I stand by it.
Alright, an 8 it is.
I can still stand by it. I'm committing to the bit, motherfucker.
That's some bullshit.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, the Gale fails too.
Oh, great.
As he blasts out a cone of cold, it hits the both of you two as you take 31 points of cold damage.
I am down.
Man, I wish this was their attack action where I could choose something.
Well, good news is, Gale's up.
Yay!
And guess whose turn it is right now? Gaines?
Saves! Wahoo!
Roll me a death save.
I'm gonna ask again. I'm just really confused because you said I could wait till his turn to find out that I could, but then I found out nothing.
Find out about what?
The misfortune.
Keep it safe.
Oh, yeah.
You said I could do something, but I have no clue what it was. I'll find out on his turn.
Does it change whether I get one shot or not?
No, because that was a saving throw, not an attack roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess I lied there. I guess you won't find out.
Son of a bitch.
That is a 2 on the death save. That is 1 failure.
Wait, I thought we were keeping it secret.
Alright.
You fool!
I'm dealing with so many
You're good,
NPCs, man!
And now everyone has a dire sense of urgency.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'd be
You
alright.
should be.
Alright. Seeing that there's still an enemy, they're gonna fire at Gale now.
Can I intrusive thoughts that one to fire into his friend?
Yes.
Yeah! Intrusive thoughts. Again.
It failed the wisdom save, so...
Bad noise to make.
Wait. Hang on a second. What's a good meme here? What's a good meme?
I don't know what is a good name.
We're waking up a undead. We're waking up a dragon that killed us in the first place. Always have.
Oh my god. Always have.
Always have.
Always
Fires
have
into
been.
the back of the skull. It dies.
Okay, now I get where you were going with the whole meme thing.
Always have.
It died. I'm not expecting that outcome, but okay. I'm not gonna complain.
Dork you. Alright, but it will go ahead. But this one that's near the caveman will make an attack. That will hit gains for 2 points of piercing, already reduced. It's probably the one benefit to being a barbarian in this case. Reduced damage.
Yeah, no kidding.
Alright, Glacial Warrior next to Kelpie will fire. Hits Gale for 1 point of piercing.
Well, no, you didn't.
Deflected.
That one's
bitch.
dead already. Because of his partner.
Always has been.
Always has been.
Always has been.
Wait,
Always
wait,
has been.
wait,
He's
wait,
always,
wait,
always has been.
Yeah, wait, we're dead? Always has been.
Always have been.
Always have been. Zilyana, your turn.
Yeah. I'm going to. I think it lets me do it as a bonus action. Yeah. I'm gonna cackle to keep misfortune up on him
Alright.
as my bonus action. And then I'm going to we deemed that the hex's concentration and other spell concentrations are different, correct?
Yeah, you can concentrate on a spell and a hex at the exact same time.
Alright, I'm going to...
Wait, what does Rep do?
Yeah, Grep attacks that one. The one to the right again.
Go for it.
Let me... Kablamo! That's a 10. I don't think that makes it.
No, unfortunately.
He's trying to scratch through, like, if it's ice covered, try to scratch through the ice. Like, I can't make
Would
it.
you like to move Stitch to get... Well, actually, no. We're... Never mind.
Still-
Just keep going.
We're still
Just
thinking
keep
about that
going.
one.
Yes, I know. Just keep going.
Yeah. Yep. I want to. I believe it's cursed. Tax or cast a spell action. Yeah. I want to accursed act Markov, which is at level 1. Does that whole mess, which my brain is trying to read. Through the rage, creature he needs to make a wisdom saving throw or be cursed for the duration. And well, the curse is cursed
Markov
of the creature.
succeeds. I'm sorry.
Fuck you, Markov.
Round
Oh!
5.
Does Kelpie still get a turn if I'm incapacitated?
while you're incapacitated, it can only take the dodge action.
Okay.
Alright, Sips' turn. Yeah, Sips is gonna go ahead. She's gonna end this as she makes a long sword attack, two-handed. Dealing 10 points of slashing damage, and then hitting it in the back of the head with a 17 for 8 points of bludgeoning damage, conking on the head, collapse into a pile of bones. This one's dead.
Yeah.
Now she's gonna take the opportunity to start making her way up the spiral. Akane, your turn.
I'm gonna use Action Dash to get all the way over here.
Over where?
Over to the spiral.
Okay. Alright. So yes, you start dashing your way up the spiral. Oh man, no one's gonna make it on time before Gaines need to make a saving throw. Gale does have one thing on him. Fuck it. Gale's gonna go into his vest, pulls out a healing potion, pops the cork, shove it into your mouth, Gaines.
Deal. Up and shut.
5, 6. You get 7 points of HP back.
I'm ready to watch them disappear to right after. But at least that's a death save gone.
Out of curiosity, what would the next death save would be?
Okay, we're good.
Okay, yeah, you would have been fine.
We're good.
Alright. But Gale does get his bonus action, so he will go ahead and Tesla coil. Markov fails, he will take 6 points of lightning damage. Starzin, your turn.
Alright.
Lalafell moment.
Let's see. I will use my action to dash. And get right up there. Can I see Markov?
Yeah, you can see Markov.
Alright. Static bolt and dub. Well, hold on. Yeah, no, most of these aren't going to work. Yeah, I'm going to static bolt him.
Alright.
18.
18 will hit.
2 points of lightning on him.
As you cast the static bolt, he raises up his hand as a shield appears before him and ignores, and basically the shield takes the hit. He cast as a reaction shield.
Wow.
Is that the end of your turn?
Nothing I can do.
Alright. Caveman. Gukaginga! Hits for enough damage to turn him into broken bones. Sage will go ahead and start casting Mending on the doll.
Hell yeah.
Markov. Oh, that was okay. So what could Markov do this time? Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to say this. Last turn, it was at halfway. It is now. Last turn, it was 6 out of it was 6 out of 10. This turn, it'll be 7 out of 10.
Hey.
As he is going to go ahead and cast. He's going to cast Magic Missile. All 3 of which are going to hit Gale. So, 5, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Okay, so 12 points of force damage. Gale's
Please
not
tell me he's
looking
still up.
too good.
Yeah, we
Oof.
better not go down.
That'll be the end of Markov's turn. As that happens, you actually see his wounds begin to stitch up.
Damn.
Gaines, it is your turn.
I'm not dead. I'm gonna attack him and get Hellish Rebuke so goddamn fast. I'm here for it.
Well, at least you use up his reaction.
It's
True. I am going to bonus action command Kelpie before I get knocked down. To have Kelpie do their thing. She's gonna attack this guy. With her hooves. The guy, the skeleton that's right next to her, yeah.
Gotcha. Alright.
It's a 10. That's all I'm on.
All I want you guys to know right now, you're doing really fucking well. Also, there was a point where this was 20 times harder.
Yeah, I
assume
wouldn't
the
doubt it.
second wave.
Oh no! There would have been 2 of these frost giant skeletons.
Yeah,
no.
I figured.
And they wouldn't be skeletons, they would be zombies.
Ugh.
Ew.
No, thank you.
Gale. Alright, and then I'm gonna use my spear to make an attack on Markov.
Alright.
So I go in for a thrusting attack and a 23.
Roll me a dex save.
Right. Before damage. Huh. A 19.
19 will hit, so you would take half damage. So, half of that. You take 9 points of necrotic damage.
He goes
Down
back
again.
down.
Do I have to roll? Do I roll my damage before all this? or
Yeah.
no?
You get to. This is simultaneous.
Yeah, we'll trade damage. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage. I take 9. I go down.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's like for him, if it's within his range of shield, he'll cast shield. If it's not, he'll hellish rebuke.
Got it. And he is marked. That'll come up someday. No,
Will Mark,
that's all.
Will Mark work if you're unconscious?
No. That's why it won't come up.
Let me see.
I have to
He can't benefit. He can't benefit from it if he's unconscious.
Yeah.
Alright.
What I can do is, because he didn't attack anyone last turn rotation while I
No.
was up. So,
Alright.
if he attacks someone, I can use my bonus action first to attack him with advantage. That's about it.
Gale. Okay, so Glacial Warrior fires a bow. That will hit for 4 points of piercing damage. Gale is still up. But oh boy, if he takes another fucking arrow, he's going down.
Hell no.
Luckily for you, that was the only skeleton remaining.
Hell yes.
Zilyana, go!
Yeah! I'm gonna have Grep fly up there 50 feet up to Markov and slash him. That's
Alright.
fine, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Claw attack, 16.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah! Do me a six damage. The 4 is only because if I had nat 20, which I don't.
Alright.
And then I would need him to make me another wisdom save.
Okay. You will roll a wisdom save as you're doing what?
I'm doing another accursed act, I think it is. Yeah.
Okay. That is a failure.
Yeah!
However, with the power of the book, he gets a legendary resistance. He succeeds.
Damn, I wish I could just be like, misfortune, no.
Sorry, it was not in the cards for you.
Alright. He only gets that like once and forever for a while, right? That means I got a better chance next time.
So here's the thing. Most creatures that have legendary resistance have 3 of them.
Does he actually get 3 with the book?
You don't know.
I'll find out when I
couple
cast it again.
Sip.
I guess bonus action cackle again.
Alright.
Yeah,
Alright.
and keep misfortune on.
Alright, move Sips Daddy-O.
Yep. Sips will definitely dash as they make their way right here. Bonus action attack with the melee. With the unarmed strike. Where is Sips? There's Sips. Well, you know, it's been a while since we've had a game show, so let's go ahead and roll D100. Did it. Oh no. Okay. That is a 54.
This ain't gonna be good.
She goes for a punch. She misses. She grossly underestimated her punch as she falls to the ground prone. As her sword comes flying out of her hand and will land right here. Yeah, you know what? Right here. Right here. On the edge. Let's make this dramatic.
I got a quick question.
What?
Is the familiars not giving the advantage just your own ruling on that one?
Yeah, because they have a thing where they, like, original familiars, they don't attack. They use their action to provide the help action.
Ah,
And I feel like that it would make sense for the familiar not to get advantage just by, flanking rules.
alright.
Alright, that'll be the end of Sips' turn. Akane, it is your go.
Alright. I proceed to run over past Starzin and pick up Sips' sword and go over to Gaines to heal him up.
Alright. You pick up the sword.
I plan to,
You
give
need
it to Sip.
You need to move your character.
I already did,
You did not.
but what?
What? On our end,
Stupid internet. Fuck.
Hang on, I got you. Alright, so you go ahead and you run up to Gaines.
Yes.
And what are you using to heal him?
The healer's feet.
Alright, go ahead and roll it.
There we go. Finally. Nine.
9? Alright, I'll trust you
Yes.
on that. Gaines heal for 9 points of HP. Alright. Is that all you do?
That's all I do.
Alright. Gale's turn. He's ending this motherfucker.
And
Whether
his
he-
whole career.
He's
As
gonna
he
end
should.
this motherfucker's career.
Please do. End this already.
As he comes down with the blast maul. Taking his hopes, his pains, and all of his sorrow. Punches Markov into the gut, slamming him against the pillar, causing the pillar to crack as the ignitions from the jet maw intensifies, crushing Markov through it, breaking the obelisk in half, and sends Markov flying off the pillar. With that, Markov is defeated.
Woo.
And as that happens, the one remaining skeleton dies.
Woo.
And even though the obelisk is there, it is destroyed.
Okay.
On top of that, the heart that was beating and was 7 out of 10 to completion. The marks began to go back down and disappear as the runes on the obelisk also begins to disappear as the ground begins to open up. Like before, Starzin, a skeletal hand pops out of the now broken up ground, grabs the broken pieces of the obelisk and drags it into the ground, closing up right after it.
Well, hopefully that's the end of that.
I would like to command Grep to go loot Markov's body for anything he deems valuable.
I am also going to get to the ledge and start sliding down, jump off or slide down it, so I can go get the book of Vile Darkness from it. From him.
I'll allow that.
I'm going to start healing both Gale, Sips,
Oh.
and Gaines
Does Grep
with the
deem the
healer
book?
sheet.
Does Grep deem the book valuable?
Well, I'm taking it first because I want it to be safe.
I already called first that I was having
All right,
Grep go
here's
down
what we'll
there and
do.
loot.
Well, here's what we'll do. You two roll investigation.
Okay, I feel like this is kind of favored a little bit more towards me. But we'll see.
What role is that? Because this doesn't have...
I think investigation is intelligence based.
It is intelligence based.
Alright. Woo. That's a 20.
Well, I take back what I said. I did not beat a 20. I got a 15.
Alright.
Well, I guess I'll just eat my own foot then.
Grep has the Book of Vile Darkness in his hand.
And I teleport Grep back to me.
You teleport Grep back, the book drops.
Grep, go get it again!
Starzin picks
Wait,
up the book.
Can it not go with him?
Nope.
I'll pick up the book and stow it on me.
I thought they could loot and bring it back.
Yeah, if you fly, if it walks its way back. Not when you teleport it back.
Well, then could I walk its way back?
Nope, no, because...
Well, I didn't know that.
Well, that's too bad. This is funny.
Wow.
Come on, this is a bit funny.
It's kind of bullshit, but it's funny.
It's 100% bullshit. Mainly because I don't know how familiars work fully.
I would imagine that Zilyana doesn't know how familiars work either. Hence why it took you so long to fucking summon Stitch out. But yes, Starzin, you grab the Book of Vile Darkness. And as you're there, you actually see Markov still breathing, but you also see that his body is turning to dust, starting from his legs, and it's crawling its way up.
Before I walk away from him, I'll just say, may you at least find peace in death, and just walk away.
Too bad that won't be a possibility for me. My soul's already corrupt. That book is probably one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made. Can you please... Can you please fulfill at least one man's dying wish before his soul becomes nothing more?
What is it?
With a weak hand, he goes into his pocket, inside of his jacket, and he pulls out a photo. Give this to Rivers, if you can.
I will grab the photo and stow it on me.
You look at the photo. It is a photo of... You basically see a group photo, and it looks like it's people that were on the crew that Commander Rivers was a part of. You see, like, the captain, you see you see the helmsman, you see the other crew members, and in the corner you actually see Markov next to Commander Rivers. They were both very young. Albeit Markov still kind of looked skeletal, but he looked a little bit healthier than what you saw on the projection.
Mm-hmm.
And one more thing. Make sure no one else reads that book. It does grant those the power to succeed in their dream, but it twists it, corrupts you. I just wanted to end this war.
Starzin will just breathe a sigh of relief. Well, not a sigh of relief, but a heavy, heavy sigh. And just say, yeah, me too.
Alright. With that being said, where does everybody group back up?
I'd say we should group back up near the entrance, near the way we came in.
Alright.
Come on, wait.
All right.
Yeah, you're awake. You got healed for 9 points of healing.
Actually, she got healed for 12.
I'm a she now.
No.
Okay, wait. Did Sips get healed for 12, or did I get healed for 12? Or was it 9?
Surprisingly enough,
You got healed. You got healed for 9.
Okay,
I'm gonna say it doesn't matter for right now.
fair enough.
As you lot group up back over here, you actually hear more sounds of footsteps. And you see torchlight.
We're in here.
Where is it originating from?
From the hallway you came down from.
Okay.
And as Akane, you yelled that out, you see 9 familiar faces. Oh, thank goodness you guys are alive. As they begin running up. And seeing the amount of fucking skeletal remains that litter the entire fucking ground. It's a good thing that you guys are all alive. Thank goodness.
Yes. Now,
For
if
the
you
most part,
excuse
anyway.
me, I have, points at her arm. I'm going to have to,
When you killed the creature, it turned to water and disappeared.
Okay, good. I meant the arrow in my arm.
Well,
I'm pretty sure that-
fucking get out. It's like, why fucking pull the arrow out? God damn, it's not that complicated of a thing to do.
Just rip it off like a band-aid.
Pulls it out.
All right. Shock Reyes comes in. It's like, friends! I see you had great battle today. Too bad we missed out, but we did fight our own great battle.
Really? What did you fight?
2! I count 2 giant skeletal frost giants.
Oh my god. So basically they fought the 20 times harder version.
Oh, these were skeleton. The ones I would have had you fight were zombies.
Yeah, true.
No bludgeoning damage. Or no vulnerability to bludgeoning damage.
Right, okay, yeah, fair enough. Never mind!
Yes, well, while we did fight two giant skeletons, I feel like they had a bit of a harder combat as he kicks the skull of one of the frozen skeletal warriors.
Markov wasn't pulling punches, that's for sure.
Kalis walks up. It's like, so, I take it that you found the book.
Yes, we found the book.
Yep, I've got it.
Ah, perfect. Kane actually gave me something to contain it, as he pulls out a box.
I'm going to put it in the box.
Alright. You go ahead and you put it in the box. Kalis looks at it. Huh. Well, that was easy. As you see him disappear, like a blink of an eye, and appear on top of the pillar. You know, I was really upset when I found out that someone else took this book. I mean, throughout the entire time, I was scheming to go in, take the book, and bamf out. And I thought I put it in a good place, so, I wouldn't have never expected someone would look under a crow's nest of all things. Like, who would think to look there? I was honestly really upset with that, but thanks to you lot, I have what I want.
What?
Albeit, I wasn't expecting to make friends along the way, which, honestly, thank you lot for your help on giving me the book.
Wait. You were the spirit this whole time?
Spirit, Phantom, the thief that was on board wearing the mask, which I greatly appreciated both you and Sips not attacking me when you first did. I guess that was a sign of our true friendship starting to blossom.
I would actually speak in character, but I'm too pissed off.
Akane summons water.
As you summon water, you see as he raises his hand, snaps his fingers, a wall of force covers you, blocking you off.
Hey!
Now, I know you're upset. Honestly, I would be upset too if one of my closest friends tried to trick me, but trust me when I say, this is important. And as much as I would love for you lot to join me on this expedition to find the Primordials bounty, I'm afraid, due to how much this book can corrupt, this is gonna be a mission that only I can take.
I can't
I'm
wait to
kind of
sink
blocked
your
off
ass
at the
into the
moment.
seas.
I'm kind of blocked off at the moment, so...
Sorry, what was that, Gaines?
I can't wait to sink your ass into the ocean.
Oh, don't say that. I mean, we're still friends after all, right?
Friends don't betray friends!
It's better ask for forgiveness than permission.
Today you get neither.
You'll just need time to cool down. But for right now, I do have places to be and places to go. But I have a feeling I'm going to see you in the Grand Sealy. Well, no. I must be off. As he disappears once again, you see him on the other side of the room where there is another exit, and he walks through. As soon as he walks through, the Dome of Force disappears. What do you guys do?
I think it's time to get out of here.
What do you guys do?
Get out of the dome.
The dome is already gone. What do you guys do?
I'm just going to look to everybody and just say, well, This is all my fault now.
How is it just one person's fault?
Why are we standing around here? Let's go after him, says Harley as he begins to run off in the direction of where Kalis went.
I follow Harley. Harley, he might have a way to, dimension door out of here.
I'm too banged up to keep going.
Let's get after him then.
So
Very well.
you guys follow.
Yes.
Yep, I guess we're following.
It is a good few minutes of a run, and as you guys are running through the exit that was there, and you follow after, Kalis, you see light. Not just light, you see sunlight, indicating that it's leading outdoors. And as you get closer and closer to the exit, you see Kalis turn around, give a salute, as he falls backwards off the edge. And when you make it outside onto the platform, where a flat platform where the exit leads out, you see a giant raven flying away with Kalis on top of it, as he starts flying himself out of the mountains, and on the course that he's going, leaves Silverbane.
We're never going to catch him at this point. Well, at least not at this rate. We need to get...
Harley chucks a firebolt.
I also chuck a water at him. At least try to stop the bird from flying as far.
Well, let's see here. Your range is 60 feet. Unfortunately, you fire. Obviously, it's tried to go its path, but your range is only 60 feet.
Could 120 feet make it?
It might, if you roll. If you have a spell right now that can do 120 feet, I'll allow you to make an attack.
It's much less than an attack, it's a curse.
Okay.
As long as one of our teammates is willing to fail one end of the curse. Curse of the Chains. A black brand resembling iron shackles darkens the ankles of two creatures you can see. Choose two creatures you can see within range of the... never mind. They gotta be within 30 feet of each other.
Well, that's a shame.
Do I have anything else that's 120 feet? I got Chill Touch, but I don't think that'll down it.
I mean, it'll do damage.
True.
There's only one thing I can do.
Oh, that's the wrong thing.
It's not even anything useful.
I was trying to click to see the range on that spell. Yeah, I'll Chill Touch it. Well, bam, that's not gonna make it.
Roll me a D100. Dun.
Wow.
Well, that's a 92 on that.
That is very bad.
What is Zilyana's thoughts and feelings right now?
Annoyance, frustration, and hatred, and wanting to kill them.
That feeling of emotion begins to build up inside you, and as you begin to fire, the spell backfires on you and explodes onto you. You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
Harley, let me see what Harley does. I also have to roll a D100 for Harley. That was 100.
You're joking.
I wish I wasn't. Good news. He's resistant to fire.
Bad news?
He takes max critical.
Damn.
Got a question for you that I've been asking at all. Is there any chance during the escape Stitch could have grabbed a piece of his hair off of him?
The wall of
If
force
he-
was causing you. There was enough wall of force where it was blocking anybody from coming in or out.
But I mean after that, because he has 50 feet of fly movement, and if he dashes to double that, he's got 100 feet of fly movement. I don't know if he would have caught up, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, no, he definitely would have not caught up. Like, he had an entire, 100 feet gain speed above when he went through. So when he dashed, yeah, there would be no chance for him to catch up, unfortunately. Alright, so 2d10, 20. Subtract that by, divide that by 2, 10. So Harley will take 10 points of fire damage. As you lot stand there on the platform, looking out at seeing a once an ally, now turned enemy, fly away on his giant raven with the Book of Vile Darkness. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh no.
And I want this to be known. I had that planned from the very beginning.
No.
Albeit I was shit at providing hints for it.
I think you got it because they were very friendly and a lot of the other characters had like secrets or things that they were hiding throughout when we were traveling around Silvervein.
Yeah.
I
Like,
think
I-
Sonic knew it the best.
Like, I left a few little hints. Like, when you read the book, Markov did state that he found it under a raven's nest.
Mm-hmm.
And Faye, the Kalis, and his father all had a raven crow motif going on. The part where he was friendly and the mother being like, "Oh, he's coming," like when you first met Faye, and you were like, "Oh, we have two places to go, Silver Coast or Silver Leaf." Faye was like, "Oh, I have a son who just came in, can help." That was kind of a hint, albeit it was a little bit shitty. The other hint that I had was when you guys were dealing with the undead on the bridge, I left a little subtle hint of like, yes, I was a theater kid, kind of deal. I like the theatrics, alluding to the opera mask that he had.
Oh my.
Yeah, I didn't
I
trust
didn't pick
the
on
beginning.
any of that.
The thing that really set me off was when he had a call to authority on why Starzin should give him the book into the box. I was just like, I want to roll an insight check, and then Starzin's like, I'm gonna do it, and I was like,
Yep, I didn't say it. I didn't say anything because I knew that was gonna happen.
I'm not even. You know what? I guess I'm just the fucking. I'm gonna be calm about this because I'm really angry.
I'm sorry, man, but
You let your
planned.
anxiety of me getting hold of something like that take over in that instance.
That is not what happened.
You didn't want me to get it.
That is. I'm not gonna get into this now.
no, he
I
got
am.
appealed to authority, Don. He got appealed to authority, Don.
All right. Well, with that being said, let's go ahead and get votes out of the way. So, Gaines, who do you vote for?
actually gonna vote Akane because she leaned
Wait,
into
why?
the.
I was only
camp.
here half the session.
That's true. I guess
Well, here's the thing. You did do a lot.
you leaned into the camp as well, which I appreciate. I've been like, you were him the whole time and all that, and just like.
I feel like also when you came back, you immediately stepped into the roleplay
Yeah.
of what was going on.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you were also a part of talking with the spectral image of Markov, basically like saying it's like, that's not right. What you're doing is not right, kind of deal. Joining
Yeah,
into
you
the
were
debate.
voice listening. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's just, you know.
Take the compliments. Alright,
I messed up on combat, though.
it's fine.
It happens.
So, Akane. Alright. Starzin.
I will give my vote to Gaines because I feel like his roleplay was really good, and he actually pulled a lot of smart strategies in combat.
Alright.
Also, his backstory stuff, I'm gonna give credit to that.
Yeah. Zilyana.
He on board for giving Gaines it because of the roleplay and because of the smart strategies during the combat. It kept things going and pushed the big bad guy on the hill and went down and got back up again and did it again.
Alright. Lastly, Akane, who do you vote for?
I'm voting for Gaines.
For?
Combat and overall just roleplay.
Okay. Well, Gaines, you get the inspiration.
Let's go.
And what Lady Luck will provide us for today... Starzin.
I fucking hate everything. I don't want it.
As you should.
That's the icing.
know-
That's the cherry on top of the icing on the cake.
I'm so fucking angry right now.
Man, you're gonna have to sit over there alone at the kids' table and eat your cake.
I
I want you to know I'm sorry, but I'm also not sorry.
shut the fuck up.
Anyways, guys, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordials Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a comment or a like, and yeah, we'll see you guys later. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Come back next time if you want to see me blow my brains out.
Have a hard shell taco later.
Peace.
Yeah, bye.